We're live on YouTube. Sound is on. Okay, getting out of the cage before I get back in again. Okay, that's it. That's when it gets raining. Okay.
Boss. Listen, when somebody pays to throw away the pinoy, we throw it in that lake there. Really? And you're combing your hair while people are walking?
It would look different in a few days.
You are aware you can't have a shower until somebody pays for you to have a shower.
Are you going to check what I'm happy to see?
Oh, I am. Don't you worry. I'm going to stand outside that toilet. You're allowed a few seconds in there, and if $250,000, $250, and I'll just switch the water off while you're in the bathroom. It's easy. Just turn the knob, and you get have a shower anyway. Are you thinking about it? You're supposed to be paying people in the room.
Okay, I'm going to turn it around, and then you can do filming me while I'm talking. Keep the camera out of the view, and then.
But Edwin, where's your water?
Down there. Hi everyone. I'm going to give everybody a minute or two to get online, because I promised to be in the cage about 12 o'clock. We had a bit of trouble with our connection of the internet. It's fixed up now. I've got my cage. I've got my internet. Should be all fine. Wildlife Matters. You know, it was not very difficult to find a good slogan for this event, but yet it is Wildlife Matters. 20 years now. This August, the next month, 20 years that I've been actively involved in wildlife rescue, wildlife conservation work, and animal welfare issues. Well, I think that a lot of things have changed in 20 years. A lot of things have got better, but the lives of captive wildlife is still miserable. So, today, tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and as long as you want me to, I'll be talking about the wildlife, the rescue work we do. We can talk about anything. You can ask me anything the next couple of hours, the next couple of days. You can wake me up. You can make my life better. You can make my life miserable if you like. Morning there in the UK. Yeah, so basically, in a few minutes, I'll be going into the cage. The rules are on the website, on our Facebook page. You can also follow me live on YouTube. There's currently also a link up from inside the cage. On our YouTube channel, Wildlife Friends is the channel name. Wildlife Friends. I'm kind of the Wildlife Friends. And there's a live transmission going on at the moment where you can see me from the inside the cage. Yeah. Thank you, Ali. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with this Taylor family. Why do they always have to be so...
Excuse me.
Oh, okay. So, one more time. Last night, maybe some people saw it already. I'm going to turn around the camera to show you what my new home is going to be like. The people that are going to assist me. It's Lars over here, who's going to assist. Moy over there. And there's Tom over here, who will not only be assisting, but also be suffering. Understood it, right? Yeah. This is my home. I'll just step back a little bit to give you a better view. This is Canoe's cage. We put a little grass roof on top. The reason why I put a grass roof on top is because he had a roof as well. But to make it look a bit better, we didn't use the metal. And the staff wanted to make sure that when it rains, the things they get a little bit wet. So I guess that's why. Thanks, Alison. Good morning. Yeah, it's This is my home. I have a beautiful view. If you look to the left, over there you can see some elephants standing there. There's a few more behind the cage on the other side. But this enclosure is going to be my home for the next few days. And this was Canoe, the chimpanzee we recently rescued. This was Canoe's home for 32 years. Think about that. Canoe was put in this cage when I moved to Thailand 31 years ago. And during all those years that I was walking around Thailand, traveling around the world, helping animals and visiting friends, families, going new places, Canoe was confined to this place. I'm going to quickly show you the inside of the cage. Some of it will be taken out soon, but I've got a piece of wood, plywood there on the ground to sleep on. Of course, I've got a computer with some stuff. I got a plastic box here. If it starts raining, I can put all my electrical equipment in there. And I've got my my Mac laptop there and my iPad over here in case something wouldn't work. I got a sleeping bag over there in the corner and something to sleep on over there. And under the cage is right now where the water will be, drinking water. But maybe I could use it to go to the toilet if I don't get permission to leave the cage. I don't know. So yeah, that's it. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to see what I'm going to do next. I think the cage is ready. We've got a lock actually. Do you ever save a lock? Oh, I thought you had forgotten that one. So the lock will be on. Yeah. So we'll hand over.
Can you stop delaying this?
Trying to find an excuse. I'm not finding an excuse. I'm actually just taking one bottle of water in there. So, just checking the cage. Yeah, looks decent enough. Okay. One in there, right? Yeah, okay. I'm going to leave my shoes out because I'm not going to need them to get anywhere. So, I'm going to go in. I got to go to the toilet.
I don't care right now, but at least for a few hours. This gives me a lot of joy, by the way, guys.
Good.
I'll keep the keys with me.
I'll see. While I'm also in here. Yeah, Ali, I see Ali Taylor is already on YouTube as well. So there you go. Well, maybe I'll have to talk with some people. Thanks, Lars. Okay, let me see. Okay. Just don't leave me alone now, eh? Yeah. Let me see. Oh. Hi there, Sarah in Scotland. Those. Let me see. Well, hi Rosalie. Yeah, what am I putting myself into again? I don't know actually. It's is it really necessary? Okay, let me see. Get that camera in the proper position. So see, I've got my camera. So yeah. Not sure what Tom's looking so happy about. Oh yeah. Okay, well, Benarabi, is that a name?
I'm giving you another water.
Yeah.
Because I'm going now. Bye.
Yeah, somebody's already calling me on WhatsApp. I don't know why, but makes no much sense. I can't pick that up. I'm sorry, whoever's calling me on that one, I can't pick that up yet. So everybody's going back to work, so yeah, I'll be stuck here for the rest of the day. Well, more than just the rest of the day, so yeah.
Well, I'll just keep the camera on. Hey, Trude. Let me see else. Without my glasses, I can't really read what's on the phone, so I need to sometimes put my glasses back on. Nicole, what's that? The forecast. Actually, it's about 37 degrees. Probably a bit more right under this roof, but it's 37 degrees according to the weather forecast. We might have a chance of rain in the afternoon. If that happens, I hope there's not going to be too much wind because I'll get really wet if there's a lot of wind. So, and then it should be dark by about 7:15, 20 past 7 at night. Overnight, it should be a cold breeze, which is good. Let me just put that camera, phone just down there. It should be a cold breeze actually, and it should be okay. You know what? In the next few hours, it should get a bit colder. Although I get more sun into the cage as the sun goes down, because right in front of me over there is the west, the border with Burma. I can see it from here quite well, and also the elephants. There's one elephant about 50, 60 meters from me. There's about 4 more, about 700 meters from me. I can see it. It's difficult to see with the camera, but yeah. You see what it say there. I should actually get something else. We'll sponsor you fatter. Oh, later when finished work. Okay, thanks. I'll be here for a while. Don't worry. You can wait. Don't wait too long though. So yeah, Kelly, 1:45 a.m. It's you're in the US, I guess. Oh wow, yeah. It's yeah. Hi, Jean. Your kids are watching this. I don't think this channel is appropriate for children, to be honest. I think the language will get pretty bad as long as I get here a bit longer. You got to be careful. Natalie, you're curious about the elephants, how they will react to me. Well, the elephants cannot get this close. The elephants can get about 3 meters from the cage. They can't reach with the trunk, and they know me well. So yeah. Sophie, no alcohol enrichments. Sophie, you said you were coming December. I think Christmas or something you were talking about coming. Don't bother. Stay away. To be honest, if you tell me I can't have any alcohol, me having no wine or a beer before I go to sleep is like have a sick person having no medicine. We're not having water now, but no. Yeah, so forget about it. Your room in December is hereby cancelled. You know, you can tease me a bit, but you can't start in the first 5 minutes. Julie, how's Canoe doing? Yeah, Canoe is good. Canoe is he's now in the 3rd month in his new enclosure, I guess, isn't it? Yeah, the 3rd month. His new cage is almost ready. The side enclosure for the 2 islands is 96% done. We are making the doors, some of the double doors ready for it. The side enclosure. The side enclosure is 3 times the size of the current enclosure he's in. It's 4 different compartments, so we can move the chimps or the orangutans, whatever goes in. We can move them around quite easily. The island is looking fabulous. The grass is starting to grow. We're going to paint those cement trees next week. Get ropes to connect them. Put tires in for them to play and to hang on and swing on. I would say that by the end of this month, he can move to his new home. And hopefully by then also we pick up the 3 chimpanzees from Lopburi Zoo, 2 females and 1 male. So he's going to see other chimpanzees for the first time in 35 years. Imagine, 35 years he's been in Thailand and 32 years he was in this cage. He's now in a cage that's about 150 times the size of this enclosure, but he's going to an island and side enclosure. The side enclosure will be about 400, almost 500 times the size of this enclosure. And the island, yeah, 3-dimensional, you can't really put a complete amount of space on it, but the enclosure is about 80 meters by, at the widest point, about 40 meters. So that's like more than 3,000 square meter enclosure. For him, that's like big, really big. But he's doing well. He still likes to really play with me. He likes to groom me. And he pulls every hair on my arm or my leg off while he's doing it, but he enjoys it very much. So Canoe's doing well. Yeah, I look forward to having some friends for him. You see. Patrick, how much is it to buy you out? Well, I said I'm going to go into the cage until I reach about $25,000. I'd like to reach, of course, more, because we're really in trouble because of the COVID-19 crisis. But, we're just going to try. I want to talk about wildlife in cages. I want to talk about what we can do to help more animals around not only Thailand, Southeast Asia, or the world. There's so many animals that need help. And I don't think you have an understanding of what these animals go through until you actually sit yourself in a cage. Easily to say in the first half hour, but I'm sure after a couple of hours, I start feeling the need to get out, and I can't. And I think actually to understand my animals a bit better, it's maybe a good idea to do this. When I reach $25,000, I'm gonna give myself the allowance to get out. But there might be somebody who gives $5,000 to throw away the key, which then it makes it very difficult. Then somebody else has to donate to give me bolt cutters, which is also $5,000. But that's not going to happen the first day, I'm sure. I expect to be in the cage for another 2 or 3 days, maybe longer. I don't know. So, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Trude, yeah. On the way to work, Tiger, yeah. Yeah. Trude, yeah, you're on the way in the car, I guess. Well, let me see. Yeah, if you're in Thailand, you can donate to the Wildlife Friends Foundation bank account at the Siam Commercial Bank. I will ask some of our staff to repeat the number under the comments here. You can also find it on our main page, WFFT.org. Everything's there. We have an account in the Netherlands, a Dutch bank account, which is for when you're in Europe or in the US. It's a much easier, much cheaper to send money to. We have a PayPal account as well, so you can get through our page. If you go to wfft.org/donate, you can find all those details anyway. So, yeah. Natalie Rankler. Oh, yeah. Well, Phuket Zoo. Phuket Zoo is, it's of course a problem. And this is one of the examples of wildlife in captivity. There's so many zoos around the world, and especially in countries with high tourism numbers like Thailand, where animals are being caged up in horrible conditions. Phuket Zoo and also the zoo in Koh Samui, the Nam Mueang Zoo and the Tiger Zoo, crocodile farm in Koh Samui are good examples. But even the tiger farms around Thailand that usually run for 95% on foreign tourists' income, with no tourism in Thailand at all at the moment, except for local Thai tourism over the weekends, which basically is only on Saturdays and Sundays. A lot of the Thai people do not ride elephants in elephant camps. They don't go make selfies with tigers. They kind of know it's the wrong thing to do. Funny enough, actually, it's usually Western people and the Chinese and the Indians that go to these facilities when they're in Thailand. But with the lack of tourism at the moment, the country still being closed and probably being closed till the end of the year, as I understood recently. Many of these zoos are dealing with financial issues, with financial trouble, and that's a serious thing. So it's not good. It's not good at all, and I think it's going to get worse before it gets even better. There, Ian. Yeah, let me see. There's not a lot of people there again on the. Let me see. Hey, Jeanette. No, I'm not. I'm just stupid. Hey, Pat. Hey, ben jij er gaat? Sабай di mij? What are you doing? Making croissants again? So, it's actually quite, how do you call it? It's quite relaxing for now. I've got a little bit of a breeze, although you can see I'm sweating. It is quite warm. So, yeah. Hey, Saskia. Yeah, I'm going to try. Try to be, but be happy in here. just got to get used to the heat a bit. It will take a bit of time. This morning, while we're setting up everything, we set up a Wi-Fi network all the way from the lodge to here, which is about 120 meters. And it worked well last night, but this morning it was very unstable. Had to reset everything. It was still unstable, so we decided to throw in a LAN cable of about 100 meters long. So one of the staff then went to buy one of these cables and said, well, 100 meters looked very long to me, and I said 90 should probably be fine. So I have a cable that's about 10 meters too short. So I'm still on a Wi-Fi network at the moment. And yeah, so yeah. I mean, yeah. Morning, Lisa. Hey, Alex. You know, seriously, I hope the borders open next month. I mean, this is no fun for us, no fun for anyone. There's approximately 7 to 10 million people depending on tourism money in Thailand. People working in hotels, travel agents, restaurants, transportation. I mean, so many different ones, and you just can't imagine how these people are going to make a living, how they're going to survive, get through this period without any work. Companies that are in trouble are not able to raise funds to pay their staff to keep going. Hotels that have to pay their bank loans and salaries and stuff and can't. I mean. Somebody said to me yesterday that they're very proud of Thailand being able to keep the numbers of COVID really low and actually almost eradicating the problem from the country. But what's going to be the matter at the end is that probably by December, there are 0 people with COVID. And there are about 10 million with 0 money. I mean, the question is actually what's wise to do, you know, completely one way or completely the other way. I mean, there are lunatics in other countries like the US that think that completely denying it is the way. Of course, that's wrong. But at the same time, making it the main focus of everything we decide on is probably also quite wrong, because the economy is going to suffer. And when the economy suffers, the poorest people suffer first and most. So, and animals in this case as well. Yeah. Let me see there. Sophie, stop nagging about stuff, okay? I mean, you will not come here and stay at the lodge anymore. You're too much trouble, Mrs. Dubu. Go see your daddy. That's on the picture a couple of days ago. Lindsay, I don't think so. To be honest, I hope the country opens in September, latest 1st of October. That was what people in the government told me 2 months ago. But the current atmosphere, the current way of talking by the Prime Minister and the Minister and the people involved in the COVID issue is that they said until there's a vaccine found or until there's a proper treatment found, they don't open up the country. Well, if there's going to be a vaccine, you know, that like be next year or something. If there's a treatment, maybe if we get lucky, there will be a treatment to make sure that the death rate and also the amount of people that seriously get sick go much lower. That people say, well, it's worth the risk, you know. But I think some governments are quite happy with the current amount of power they hold, and they don't really care that much, I think, over the well-being of the weakest in society. But that's my political point of view. Maybe better not to go political today. But yeah, I hope the country opens up, but I don't see it happening yet. Hey, morgen, Frank. Yeah, Frank has a very valid point there. The whole world should feel a lot safer while I'm locked up. That's why you have friends, right? Thanks for that. Yeah, good point, though. I know a few people that feel better, I think, seeing me in a cage. Oh, Gene. You'll stay with a few friends and kids. Can't you keep the kids at home? Kidding. Patrick, no, we're also live on. We're also live at the moment on YouTube. That's this one, YouTube Wildlife Friends. If you look for the channel Wildlife Friends, we're live on that one. I don't remember what the name is, but I think it's something about wildlife matters, shut them up or something. I can see myself, but I don't know. I can see the name of but it's live already. YouTube has only been live for about 25 minutes now, a bit longer than Facebook. So you should find it on the YouTube channel. You can also talk there, actually. It's easier for me to read the comments up there. So yeah, you can do it there. Twitch, I don't know what Twitch is, Patrick. I have no idea. No, Henriette, visiting hours. Yeah, people can come visit. Sure, you can visit me and bring me some enrichment. Visiting hours. It's visiting hour day and night. You can come anytime. I'm a caged animal. Caged animals don't have any rights or to say you're locked up. People can come and do whatever they want. So yeah, you can come by, Henriette, and yeah, you can come and bring me some bananas. You could bring me some water. You can poke the cage, or there's even a hose next to the cage down there to splash me with water to hose me down. It's going to cost you a bit of money, though. That's not going to be for free. But yeah, you can. I had a dress delivered this morning by someone suggesting to wear a dress for a few hours. But that's going to cost you $500. There's no bloody way I'm going to wear a dress without making some money. That's absolutely sure. And I shouldn't be drinking so much water because I go to the toilet then. Yeah. What's that, Crystal? Crystal. Yeah, Crystal, you know for a while, right? Huh? Yeah. BC. Can we donate to see you sing and dance? Well, first of all, you got to tell me what song. And dancing a slow song is on my own is no fun. So that's not very good. But yeah, I could. I mean, I'll do anything for money. I'm in a cage for them. I just, I have to. Gene, PayPal address. It's on the page, WFFT.org, donate. So, but I'll actually ask if somebody can type this a few times in the comments under here as well. I'm not sure. Lars or Tommy, if you're watching, could you please share that a few times every half hour, maybe, then people can keep on. So yeah. Yeah. Should be working still there. Oh, I've got some message coming as well. Yeah. So, okay, well, you can't do everything at the same time. Hi, Jessica, you're up early. You're February, fingers crossed. Yeah, well, you would think by February, it's then in February would actually practically be the 12th month of lockdown. I don't think that's feasible economically, financially for a country to be locked up that long. So I would say February is probably open again. But then again, nothing is sure. Yeah. I think we all need to give a big thank you to the Chinese Communist Party for dealing with this from the early stages in such a secretive way, because I think never ever has one country, one government put such a huge effect on the rest of the world. It's probably the first time ever. And seeing it that as a foundation over the last few months, we lost 85% of our funding, and all to be blamed on, and I'm not being a racist here if I say that I blame it on the Chinese Communist Party, a disgusting government with no morals and no ethics. Don't worry, because Facebook is not shared in communist China anyway. Only in the nice part of China, Taiwan. Yeah, Sarah. Yeah, Alex, I'm going to have to stay easy on the water, but I was really sweating just earlier. So, yeah. And yeah, Sarah, yes, I did it. Well, I had to, right? I mean, you can't post on Facebook or Twitter and Instagram for days on a row that you're going to lock yourself up and then not do it at the last minute. Been thinking about it, but no. But okay, I'm only in since 40 minutes now. So no, not even that, 30 minutes. So it's pretty okay. I'm still I'm still in good spirit. Ja. Hey Jannie. Ja, Jannie, wel binnen 24 of 48 uur, hè? Want anders dan hou ik het niet vol, hoor. Sorry, that was Dutch, but somebody just posted something in Dutch. Also, some Thai people were asking me what I was going to do. People actually wrote on one blog. They said I was going to be locked up. They actually understood that being put in a cage meant that I was going to go to jail. No, I'm sorry, but that's not happening. Not yet, anyway. Will mosquitoes come out? Well, yes, mosquitoes will come out. I mean, definitely. Although, funny enough, in our area, most of the mosquitoes that we have are very active between something like 5:30, 6 o'clock until about 7:30, not later than 8. So I think I should be quite okay in the middle of the night to be able to sleep. No. I hear some people over there walking around there having a laugh. That's Tommy. Well, I have the last laugh because I just got a message coming in just a minute ago saying that somebody is willing to pay 600 euros to have Tommy be locked up with me tomorrow during the day. Yeah. I'm going to ask him if he's going to do it. And if he says yes, I can then have, one of the first good donations coming in from him. And I got just now one donation here. Wow. From Sophie Dubu, 1,500 baht. That's $50. That's good. I'm going to put that up in a minute. So the first donation is in. Thanks to Sophie. Your room is not canceled anymore, but you still got to be careful what you're going to say here, huh? Petra, hi. You see. What's that? Oh, you saw the post of Richard Barrow. Yeah, it's very nice. Renee, because of your chemotherapy, you lost all your hairs. How much to donate to give me that for? Well, I already lost my hairs without that, to be honest. And I wish you really to get better as soon as possible, Renee. I'm sure you will get better. And I'm sure we're going to see you here again. So, yeah, I'll think about that, Renee. But, as I said, somebody has already offered a few $100s to wear a dress. I think I'll have to get that price to go up a little bit. $600 been promised by somebody in the UK for Tommy to join me tomorrow in the cage. He's got to do it. He's got to have to do it. He's got to have to do it. So, no, it's it will work. It will work. Let's see what else. Let's see. So Peter all the way from Hungary. Let's see. Hi there. That's already somebody come to visit me already and ask me if I want a beer. No, because I have to go to the toilet too often if I drink beer. I could actually just move the camera to the side and just pee out of the cage. I might actually well do that.
How long you got left in here?
3 days.
3 days, hopefully. I'm sure if you throw 50 baht in, you might stay another week. Okay.
Somebody offering 50 baht to stay one day longer. Oh, you must be from England, right? Yeah. England, and of course, 50 baht is probably about 20 pounds by now. So nice. We have guests in the lodge who came to say hello. So yeah. I'm live on YouTube and Facebook here, so I'm just talking to people there.
We had we didn't have the GPS, but we had a map.
Mm-hmm.
Because the map's like So it took instead of coming from a way here in about
it should take 50 minutes.
It took us 4 hours.
Okay.
By the time we went here, then everything. There's no signposts for the place.
No, that's right. Yeah, we have to on purpose.
Which is not a good thing. When you come off the even when you come up here,
101.
1010 200.
Yeah.
there's no turn off to this place.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
So certainly need something like that.
Yeah. Or you have to get a GPS.
Well, yeah, GPS. We could.
It's on most phones nowadays.
Yeah.
So let me see who's that. Not okay. You can, of course, Natalie. No problem. It's okay. I don't know which country. Which?
Enjoy yourself,
Yeah, I will try. Yep. Okay. Kunratana, thank you for your donation. Annelie, hey. Etje is wel met een D hoor. Not poor Edwin, I'm okay. For now. We got here. Actually, here. This is what happens to animals in cages. Then you have tourists making pictures of them. Look, somebody's coming here to make a picture of me. Oh, you see this? Yep. Wildlife tourism, huh?
Air conditioning.
No, even if I would have air conditioning, I don't think it would make much sense with all these bars and no glass. So
It's nice and air.
yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
No smile.
Okay.
When are they letting you out?
In 3 days.
Oh, they're feeding you.
They will feed. I've got a feeding basket and a hole there to get my hand through, so I can. I've got a feeding basket over there. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, my phone says I'm almost empty, so I better get my charge cable on here in a minute. Let me see. Hi, Gunta. Hi. Yeah, Sarah. I will probably do every half hour or probably every hour or so. I'll give you an idea how much money was donated. I'm making every time somebody says something, the staff on the other side are monitoring what we're doing, and I can also check the PayPal account and the bank account quite easily. But I think every few hours I'll give an update on how much donations were brought in, were sent in. Some people will donate to the account in Europe, and that one might take 2 working days before it's in the account. So there we have to wait, and people tell us how much they have donated. But I think most people, when they donate something, they will let us know by a message, and then we'll add it up. Let me see. Hey Ingrid. Ja, dat hebben we gedaan. Ja. Thank you. 1 meter above sea level. You got a great name, by the way. You know, really, you're Mr. Above Sea Level. Your father must have been, yeah. Now, thanks, Ellie, for sharing that. Hey, Tobias. Yeah, Ingrid, share it. No problem. I can do interviews on Skype if necessary from the cage. No problem. Get me on the Dutch news in the morning, whatever. We can talk about wildlife. Good. So let me see what's going on over there. Oh, wow. I just received a donation of 500 euros from Amazing Asia Tours in Bangkok. Asia Direct to Netherlands. Thank you very much. That just came in. So that's nice. Let me see. Just a message from one lady. Do you have a girlfriend? Well, how much are you going to pay me to be your boyfriend? Yeah. Okay. That's it. Good. See if I can get back on there again. Yep, if it's still working, live stream still working. Okay. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah. That's been done. Kelly there. That's Kelly. Let me see. Yes, Kelly, the website is great. It depends where you are. If you're in Europe, you can donate to the account in the Netherlands, which is probably easier with the European banking system, the IBAN banking system. If you're in Thailand, to the Thai bank, and if you're having a PayPal account, you can use your PayPal account. And even if you don't have a PayPal account, if you have a credit card, you can donate through PayPal. Let me just see if I can get one of my cables here to charge my battery a bit, because I think we're going to have a bit of a problem with my battery soon. My phone is going quite fast. There we go. The phone is getting warm as well. I might have to take that cover off. Okay. Hey, Edwin. Yeah. Good luck. I don't need the luck yet. I think I'll need the luck tonight when I see everybody having a nice dinner. And no. Now his phone's no. Why is my phone saying that I need an update? I don't want an update. It's typical Mac. Typical Mac always to have these things when you don't want them. It's like, okay, you're live. You need to update your phone. No, I don't want to. Saskia, WhatsApp gelezen over de. Ik zal ze even lezen. It's on the same phone. It's on the same phone. Oh. Ja, lekker. Ik ben er nog, hè? Ja, ik ben er nog. Okay, Christchurch. What time is it in Christchurch? Maybe like 6 hours later than Thailand or something. So that'd be about 6. Here we go. 7:30 in the evening. You're going to clubs. You're going to bed then. How many degrees it is here? 37. Yeah, it looks like 37 degrees. Quite a lot. It's warm. But I don't have the sun in the cage yet. It will come in a few minutes, no, in a few hours. I think maybe in about an hour and a half, I'll get the sun to come into the enclosure, and the sunset on that side. So I might have to get some cover against it, because it's cloudy, but not that cloudy. So it's going to get warmer anyway. What are you most worried about? A second, Alex, what are you most worried about? Well, Alex, basically, hi, June. Alex, what I'm most worried about, to be honest, at the moment, is that, you know, if we are not able to receive day trip people, volunteers from abroad, and people at the lodge from abroad, basically, I'm worried that we're gonna, eventually run out of cash. We are a foundation. We don't borrow money. So just as the start of the COVID crisis, I started paying off all the open bills, like car payments. We had an X-ray machine that had to be paid monthly. Some other medical equipment that was on lease, and basically everything that we were still owing on monthly installments or leasing was paid off at one go, just to get our monthly cost down. And that helped us a lot. I mean, it took a lot of the cash away, but at least it put the pressure on us for the monthly cost down. We then started using in March our emergency fund, because, you know, we had no income. A lot of the bills that were for tourism, for volunteering, were not paid by operators, so we lost that income. And then in end of March, when the country closed down, there was absolutely zero income. So what I'm worried about is that in the next few months, we're not going to see the country opened up, and that more and more money will float away. We, as I said, the land that we own is big. The enclosures we have are all strong and don't need too much maintenance at the moment to keep going. Our monthly cost basically at the moment is staff. There's still about 70 people working for us, and also we have the expenses of food for the animals, which is about Yeah, it's about $20,000 a month, just food. But yeah, 25 elephants, 31 bears, more than 300 primates, including orangutans and a chimp, and like lots of gibbons, macaques, lorises, langurs. We have otters that need fish. We have cat species that need meat, and all these expenses are. It's a lot. I mean, yeah, less than 20,000 a month is impossible for us to feed all the animals. With over 700 animals, that basically means that, you know, on average, that's about $10, $12 per animal per month. But of course, you know, 25 elephants, that's already about 2.5 tons of food a day that you need. You get about 100 deer that need a lot of food. Wish I could get rid of those deer, but nobody wants them. And they're not even protected in Thailand. Then we have a lot of other animals as well, dogs and cats, and you call it, you name it. You know, it needs to be fed every day. So I'm worried that eventually we'll go under, unable to feed our animals. It's not that we have other expenses. As I said, $20,000 for food and $20,000 for staff payments, and the rest is minimal. I mean, electricity is not much. We have most of it on solar power. We use groundwater, so we don't have a water bill. We have a bit of communication, internet, and phones, but that's about it. But $40,000, $45,000 a month goes quick when you don't have it. So with no income, we're just fully dependent on donations. I wrote to a lot of these larger NGOs, the international ones, and they basically all say the same. Well, we are in the same trouble. We don't have any money. Sorry. And so we're on our own on this one. And luckily, I've had a very generous sponsor in the Netherlands, Mike Bates, who donated a very generous amount of money. We had John Pearson in Sydney, Australia, who's donated also a very nice amount of money. Plus a lot of people following on our Facebook page and on Instagram who, you know, ex-volunteers, people that followed us and sponsored us for many years. And with $5, $10, $100, and some people more, we came through these first 4 months of the Corona crisis. But right now it's slowed down a lot, and wow, I don't know yet what to do, how to keep another 4 months going, because it's going to be probably at least 4 more months. We still have enough money right now to feed and pay our staff, well, to feed the animals and pay our staff until I would say the first week of September. So 2 months, and then basically it's over unless we find other ways of generating funds. So if you ask me the question, what are you afraid of? That's exactly it. Thank you, Gene. Well, you donate 100 euros. 100 euros basically feeds, well, it basically feeds 10 macaques or 10 lorises or 10 otters for a whole month. So yeah, it helps a lot. Helps a lot. Let me see. Cage Man. Yeah, Edwin the Cage Man. Thanks for that. Saskia, you're right. It's when you sit in the cage you realize. Yeah. And thank you, Saskia, for setting up some crowdfunding. That's great. Maria in Malaysia. Yeah, Maria, what's important about wildlife? What to know for people in Malaysia? I think Malaysia has a similar problem like Thailand. You have a beautiful nature. You have so many beautiful areas. You in Malaysia still have tigers in the wild, just similar to Thailand in numbers as well. You get the Malaysian tiger, which is a very rare species, subspecies. Thailand's got the Malaysian tiger as well, south of Thailand. Not many, but there are still some left in the wild. You've got the beautiful Malayan sun bear that we also find in Thailand. We actually, at WFFT, we have got 23 of them. So that's quite a lot. I think Malaysia is similar to Thailand. There's still a lot of people trading wildlife for the illegal wildlife trade. But what I see in Malaysia, similar to Thailand, is that more and more HISOs, or people that call themselves HISO or consider themselves HISOs, are keeping wild animals as pets, and I think that's really, really bad. I think when you see famous actors, actresses, or singers walking around with an otter or with a langur on their shoulder saying that this is a lovely animal to have, and knowing that it's illegal and also ethically just wrong. I think that's an important thing. And I also think that Malaysia has a similar issue in Thailand. The rescue work is extremely difficult to do it properly by the authorities. That's why I'm so happy that in Malaysia you got, for example, this beautiful Bornean sun bear conservation center run by Mr. Wong. That's on Sabah, who does a fantastic job. Helping sun bears in trouble and even rehabilitate some of them back to the wild with trackers on and everything. I think today actually one has just been released, or maybe last night, I don't know. But people like that, there's just not enough of them. Not enough. Let me see. €100, Gene, for an elephant. Let me see. An elephant costs about $700 a month. So 7 times 30 is 21,000. That's about $600 a day. So €100 feeds 5 days an elephant. About 5 days. You can feed an elephant for €100. They're big animals, 4 tons on average, 3.5 to 4 tons, 5 tons for a male. They eat about 120 kilos of food per day. So you can count out, that's a lot. Yeah, TikTok, Maria, I think TikTok is really a big problem. I really don't, I do enjoy watching TikTok, there's some of the funny videos and stuff, but there's a lot of people on TikTok that actually promote wildlife as pets, and there's even some people that are followed by millions that house tigers at their so-called petting zoos in the United States. America is probably one of the worst places for wildlife in captivity, and they put it all on TikTok, making it look as if it's cool to have a tiger sleep on your couch and sit with a bear in the car and stuff like that. It's really sickening to see. Laura, be it better keep no elephants instead of horses. I thought that horses were more expensive. Well, I think maybe there's pedigree food for horses. I don't know, but that is maybe cost like $10 a kilo or something. But I think elephants are indeed more expensive than horses. Definitely are. Yeah. So I think most people would agree with me that elephants are. Yeah. Oh wow, €100 from €100 from the family Vos. Thank you very much. That's nice. Let me see. And another donation came just in from €50. Wow, that's nice. Also from Holland, from Etje. Oh, now I know Etje. Yeah, I remember Etje already. Yeah. And there is 100 from Jean. Thank you, Jean. You see, I can see what's coming in now, which is great. So, wow, we did not bad. I'm in about an hour or so. I'll sit with Lars here. I'll ask Lars to come over and make a little list of how far we got. But it's looking good. Very nice. At least while I'm sitting here drinking water and losing weight because of the sweating, we're actually making a bit of money for the foundation. That's good. My cousin is watching. Stefan, hey. Bit stuck up here for a while. Finally, we're getting a bit of clouds now, so it's getting a bit darker. I think you can still see me, but it's getting a little bit better now. So I will need another shirt though, because it's getting pretty wet on my back at the moment. Oh, you broke a knee because of a horse. You got kicked by a horse, I guess. I used to be a horse. I used to do a lot of horseback riding as a kid. I used to have 2 horses, one for dressage, one for jumping, until I was about 12 years or 13 years old. And I have to say that I enjoyed riding the horses. I enjoyed it, but I think taking care of the horses, cleaning the stable and running around with them just in the grass was more fun than actually riding them. I never fell off my horse though. I fell off horses during training, but never one of my own horses. I have to say that the horse I had was a female. Her name was Isabel, and yeah, she used to put her nose really, in my neck and just in my face, and then go up like that. I think she wanted to show a little bit of love, but a few times it knocked me almost off my feet, to be honest. Yeah. Good. So there's still about 90 people online. I'm trying to keep an eye on other things as well while I'm here. The live stream on YouTube. I don't know if the quality is actually good enough. It should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm not gonna try that, Oliviera. I'm gonna try to just keep my how do you call that? Keep my body into decent shape during these days. I don't know what kind of exercise I can do. So I should actually have something to put this thing on instead of holding it in my hand all the time. No, Gene, you made the donation, so it's to get me out. I mean, I'm already close to, I think, 2,000 euros in total with some of the commitments made by some people already at the beginning. I'll have to put it all in a row in a minute, but yeah. Okay, Lars, thank you for saying the quality now is okay. Yeah, we had some trouble with the internet earlier. Let me see if somebody's there. Hi, Dave. That's okay. I mean, you're not the only one. Yeah. Sharon, yes, you can. Yeah, you can donate through the website with PayPal. Perfect, because we'll know immediately when it comes in. I can immediately share it with the guys in the office that are watching this as well. Hey, Renee, this is my shirt with WFFT. I mean, I guess there's no logo on it in the front, but these polo shirts that we have to wear there, it's too hot. It's 38 degrees. By the way, Renee, I know you don't have anything to do. Why don't you come and sit with me? Come and join me. Huh? He's one of the hotel managers. He knows how to make people feel comfortable, Renee Pister. So he should come and, yeah. Mireille asking me why I'm sitting in the cage of Canoe. The reason why I'm in Canoe's cage is, I'm going to try to sit a bit better. The reason why I'm sitting in Canoe's cage is because after Canoe sitting here for 32 years, I think it's time that we experience a little bit how it is for an animal to be caged up like this. You can't get out and life goes on around you and there's nothing you can do. You just sit and watch outside. And to be very honest, I'm actually quite privileged having a beautiful view. I can see some gibbons over there in the trees swinging and, well, at the moment sleeping because it's too hot. I see at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can see 7 elephants from where I'm sitting here who are, having a bit of a go at the grass, and one of them is actually swimming. So, yeah, it's maybe good for people to realize how it is to be locked up in a cage. I'm going to keep this cage actually somewhere at the center as a monument with a few other cages in there for people to realize what it's like. I mean, imagine 32 years in a cage. A chimpanzee has the intelligence level, well, some people say, as a 5 or 6 year old kid. So the more intelligent an animal, the more torture it must be to be locked up like that with absolutely no enrichment and nothing to do all day, other than to wait for somebody to bring you some water, some food, and some attention. So that's why I'm in the cage at the moment. So I can talk about the experience of being locked up to other people. And maybe some people say, well, I'm going to visit WFFT, and when I go there as a volunteer, I want to be locked up in the cage for a day as well. Who knows? Maybe it makes you a better person. I'm not sure yet. Oh, my mom is watching, so I got to behave now. Nothing. Can't say anything. Yeah. What will I be eating? Similar to Canoe's diet. Well, I've got a. I can show you actually. I've got a. I'm going to show it you. I've got this little feeding basket over there. That's my feeding basket. My food will be delivered there. You see, there's an opening there where I can. That's over right there. Here, this one. I can stick my hands through there to get my food, and you see, that's what I basically. So that's basically it. And this is my cage from the inside. This is it. As I said earlier, before I got in, look, I'm even getting a little tripod here now, donated by Lars, because I'm getting a bit of a stiff arm.
You want to drink something?
Yeah, already did. Thanks. So the cage is 170, 180 high. It's about 2 meters 30 or 40 from the front to the back. And it's 1 meter 40 width. So I can't stretch that way, but at least I can stretch on this piece of plywood that I put in the enclosure. So that's where I will sleep at night. Yeah. So, and you see right here, I'm watching myself on the computer here on the YouTube live Max as well. So I've been an hour in the cage now, I can see. So, and this is the one that, you know, the YouTube thing there. So I can turn it around when the elephants get a bit closer again and show you that as well. So while you're watching me, you can actually watch on YouTube as well. Sometimes the Facebook might be off for a bit because of connection problems or whatever. I don't know how long Facebook allows you to continue streaming. So that's why. Anyway, I've got to watch my language now because my mom is watching. So, yeah. Let me see. Anjali, let me see. What kind of, what was wonderful. Yeah. Okay. Anjali Vos and the family. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Sharon, thank you very much. Pile-in is not on this side. Pile-in is still at Project 1. She's the last elephant left at Project 1. We wanted to take her to P4, but she hates other elephants. She just freaks out. She's run away twice now. Pile-in has run away out of the center once when she saw another elephant getting too close. And she was lost for hours in the forest. You would think you don't lose an elephant, but you'll be surprised, actually. These big animals, when they don't move at all, you don't see them on a distance of about 50, 60 meters in the forest. They just stand still, and you know, they're actually quite good camouflaged, even with the color of gray. But there's many shades of gray, I guess. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, Ingrid, thank you very much. No, it's not a drop on a hot plate. 100 euros. I mean, I am looking to get to $25,000 donations to get out of this enclosure. And let's say that if I get every hour $1,000, I'll be out in 24, and that's not what we want to do. So don't worry. It's a lot of money. Every little bit helps at the moment. We just have to get through this time of the COVID crisis, get people to understand that once this COVID crisis is over and the borders open up again, we'll be fine. We have hundreds of volunteers waiting to come over and help us out again. We've cut our expenses to 50% of pre-COVID. Our lodge is running again. We actually have guests this weekend, next weekend. It's not enough money to keep the foundation running, but it helps enough to pay at least all the real-time costs, like our gas and our electricity and things like that. So every little bit helps. 100 euros, it's fantastic. 50 euros, amazing. It helps. Everything helps, really. Knick-knack. Knick-knack, what do you like to see in relation to the new primate laws for sanctuaries and zoos, and how will this affect existing formula for monkeys in the zoo? I actually don't know what you mean, the new primate laws for sanctuaries. There are no primate laws. I mean, maybe you're talking about laws in a particular country. I don't know. Thailand does not have any particular primate laws, and to be very honest, I don't think they'll ever be introduced here. I'm not sure what you mean, Nick. I think Nick, whatever. I don't think that there's any kind of particular law. I'm just going to put down the phone for a minute. Just going to get this so I don't have to hold it all the time. No, that's it. I'm not sure what you mean by that, the particular primate laws or rules, but Thailand doesn't have them. So I'm not sure what you mean by that one. Let me see. This is better. So I can do it this way. I'm going to put that one up there. And then something fell down, and then my phone won't fit. Just try that up. That will actually help a little bit. Yeah. Oh, wow, the phone is really hot. Holy cannoli, I didn't know it get that hot. Okay, I'm going to put it up now. Yeah, this is better. Okay, this is a lot better. Now I don't have to hold it anymore. So let me see it again. Primate laws. Primate laws, thank you. No. So I don't have any idea, what you mean with that. Primate laws. Are you talking about WASA or IASA regulations or something? If you could give me a bit of an idea what you're talking about, then I might be able to reply to that one. DE Oliveira. I don't know what your real name is really, but okay. Okay, Nick, I understand what you mean now. Okay. Yeah, we do make some of our own food, DE. Douwe Egbert. What the DE stands for, I have no idea. Yeah, we do make some of our own grass and banana plants, trees, and we have some other fruits and vegetables without using any chemicals, detergents or something like that. But it's not enough to feed all our animals. And we also try to promote and support the local farmers. I think most farmers are much better in farming. So we get most of the stuff from local farmers to support them also. Local commitment is very important. If the local people don't make any money, then it's very difficult to run a charity project like this. So it's very important that we support them by buying their products. That's also why we have so many of the staff that are hired locally. Let me see. Thanks, June. Thanks, Julie, for your donation. Knick-knack. Okay, let me see. You see Thai AGA, the Thai Animal Gardens Association, which is run by Roger Lohanan. The implementation of farm tools to replace the monkeys measuring the trade coconut sources. Yes, in addition to the animal cruelty law for all primates, monkey permit regulation. Yeah, Nick, I was actually at the Minister of the Ministry of Commerce meeting 2 days ago, together with Roger. Roger was actually sitting next to me, the president of the Thai Animal Gardens Association. There is no regulation. These are just regulations that he and me basically introduced to the meeting. As monkeys in Thailand are protected animals, and the ones that are captive are basically part of livestock, it is the job of the Department of National Parks to regulate the well-being of these animals, because they're wild animals under their law, and they refuse to set up animal standards. So until now, we have no animal welfare standards. It's all up to the official that checks on them to see whether it's something happening to the animals is considered torture or not. I can guarantee you that the Department of National Parks under the Ministry of Natural Resources will probably not allow any regulations to be implemented on primates. That's why we think that the use of primates for coconut harvesting should stop on the longer term, maybe bit by bit, but currently there's 1,473 macaques registered as coconut monkeys in Thailand by the authorities. In real, there might be a bit less or more, we don't know, but that's basically a fact. Oh, DE, echte, your real name is Eleni. Okay, that sounds a lot better than DE. Joy, let me see. Very brave doing this. What are you going to miss the most while you're in the cage? I don't know yet. I'm not sure yet. I have basically, for the last few days, tried to sleep as much as I could. I've been eating healthy food. I've been swimming, walking, and trying not to drink too much. I had only one glass of beer yesterday. I had a glass of wine the night before. So I would like to have a glass of wine or a couple of beers tonight before I go to sleep, but then again, I don't want to run to the toilet too often because it goes off my time out of the cage. I cannot go more often out of the cage than 6 times a day, no longer than 10 minutes. So the maximum 1 hour a day. So I have to try to keep it easy. I think the ability to walk around and go where I want to go is probably going to stress me the most. We're building the chimpanzee enclosure, the chimpanzee islands at the moment, and I would like to go and see how that's going, but I can't go there at the moment. So I just have to trust my staff that they're doing exactly what I told them, but I can't check it. That's probably going to be missing. I'm a bit of a control freak sometimes, to be honest. Those people that work with me know. Hi, Laura. How can you do this? Okay. Let me see. I can't wait. Yeah, Sharon, it's been a long time. When were you here? Like that? It's like 8 years ago or something. Sharon Amarolia. You're from Chennai, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think so. I think you told me that, but that's a long time ago. So many volunteers come. So many. What kind of wildlife have I seen since I got into the cage? Well, I see white-handed gibbons on the left. They're not swinging at the moment because it's a bit hot. I see lots of elephants in front of me. I can see pileated gibbons on the other side of the Project 4. I saw a little tree snake in the tree next to me, a very greenish color. They call them beautiful tree snakes, if you want to look for what they look like. And I saw lots of birds. We have about 187 species of birds living in the wild. And that's basically, the area. And actually, what else is in this area? Maybe a good thing to know is that I'm sleeping actually very close to the large Project 4 tree, where Dr. John, who died last year, has been buried. Not far away from here. His remains are buried over there. So Noy was earlier already saying that Dr. John must be having a laugh at the moment, seeing me in the cage from here. Yeah, Thai people really believe in this kind of thing. So yeah. So that's where I am at the moment. Sasha donated. I'm a bit blonde. It took a bit of time. Yeah. Oh, Sharon, you moved to Germany. Why the hell you want to live in Germany? I mean, all respect to the Germans. I love Germany, but I think Chennai, well, Chennai is a bit hot as well, actually. I remember, I can tell you a funny story about Chennai, though. I've had some funny stories there. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Wow, it's going good. Okay, Sharon, because nobody else is asking any questions at the moment. So I'm staying in this hotel in Chennai. I booked one of the better hotels, but when I got there, they didn't have a room for me. They forgot to put me, assign a room, and it was quite busy. So I ended up in a hotel of the Jains, which is a special kind of hotel. Like, I think they're vegans, and no problem with that. But you couldn't get anything in that hotel. It was, when we got to the bedroom, it was like a little bungalow at that hotel. And when you turned on the air conditioner, once the compressor started working, it was like as if there was a helicopter landing in your backyard. Well, no, in the bathroom. It was so loud. So we decided to turn on the air conditioner during the day and leave. And then just at night, turn it off and hope that it would stay cold as long as possible, because you couldn't sleep with the noise. Anyway, on arrival, actually, it started already when we arrived at Air India, and I had a brand new suitcase with a beautiful print on it. And this guy at the how do you call it, the immigration, he asked me where I came from. I say Thailand, and then he looked at my bag and he said, "If you have anything to show in that bag, is anything in there?" I said, "No, it's all just only clothing and toothbrush, blah blah blah." And then he got himself one of these permanent markers, a really big one, and put a huge V on it. It was a brand new bag with beautiful printing. It was like fake leather, but nice print on it. and this huge V on my back, as if like it was okay. But I couldn't get it off. So the pilot of the plane walked past me, looked at me, and looked at my face when I was like, why the hell did he do this? And the pilot said, welcome to India, with a big smile on his face. And I was like, okay, if this is going to be like this, it's going to be interesting. Anyway, we got to the room with that air conditioner. And then on the way back the night before, we had to leave at 6 o'clock in the morning to get our flight back to Bangkok. And we were very happy to go home. So the hotel asked me the night before, what kind of car would you like? What kind of taxi? And I'm like, well, would you like a taxi without or a taxi with a conditioner? So I said to the guy, well, it's going to be pretty hot. Give me one with an air conditioner. Yes, with air conditioner is $10 more. I was like, okay, $10 more. That's fine with me. So the next morning I got this taxi. I got in the taxi. And as we're going, I asked him to turn on the air conditioner. He said $20. And I'm like, no. I paid for an air conditioning. A taxi with air conditioning. And the guy looked at me. He said, yeah, well, I've got an air conditioner. I said, yeah, but you have to turn it on. He said, no. Taxi with air conditioning plus $10. You want me to turn it on? 20 more. So yeah, that was my my fun in Chennai. That was like a Asia for Animals conference. I think it must be more than 12 or 13 years ago. But I'll never forget that. Because I decided not to give him the $20. And oh my God, it was hot in that taxi, I tell you. Yeah. Thank you, Maureen. Wow. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it's a great way to create awareness. I just don't know what to talk about all the time. So if there's anything you want to know, you want to ask me, then please go ahead, because I need to be kept alive. I think it's getting a bit dark as well. It might actually rain. It might actually cool down a bit then. Sharon. Yeah, I apologize for that. That's suspicious. They now mark that are suspicious with an X with chalk. Yeah. Well, that. Yeah. Nuru, the Asiatic black bear. Yes, Nuru is still here. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Nuru is still here. Or is she not? I'm not sure. Nuru. Yes, she is. Yes, yeah, she is. Yeah. She's living with the other bears. But I think she's got a new name now. I think they don't call her Nuru anymore. I gotta check with Tommy in a minute. Yeah. Leslie, claustrophobic. No, I'm not claustrophobic. I actually do get claustrophobic in a small hotel room or something like this, but no, I'm actually not. It's all open around me. You just can't get out, but I can see through everything. And actually, I think I'm pretty lucky that it's got a bit of a breeze at the moment, so I can at least cool down a bit when the wind comes. You see, your daughter of 3 is asking if she can come and hug and sleep with the elephants because they are so lovely. And for her toy elephant can play with the other ones and have a party. Yes, your child can play with our elephants and sleep with our elephants together, but you have to sign a waiver because halfway the night the elephants might actually turn over, and that will be the end of your daughter then, because 4 tons on top of a kid won't do very well. As a matter of fact, elephants are not that cute. I mean, I've almost been crushed to death by one 8 years ago, almost 8 years ago now. And I think elephants do like people in some way as the suppliers of fruit and food, but I think elephants like each other more than they like us, to be honest. And I think we've got to respect that. So if your daughter of 3 wants to visit our elephants and talk to them and give them a banana or 2, that's fine. But sleeping with the elephants, I think she better sleep with mommy. Better idea. Yeah, Maureen, there will be a camera day and night. I will keep probably the camera on YouTube full time on, at this moment, it's been on for 1 hour and 20 minutes. There's not many people watching it, but only about 8 or 9 people. But that one will be running all the time. So even when I go fall asleep, there's a little light. We have to check it out at night if that's enough. But I will not leave the cage. I might go to the toilet for maximum 10 minutes at a time, just because I don't want to poo in the cage or pee in the cage. It's that's not going to be very nice. It's going to be an ugly sight anyway. I have to find a blind corner of the camera. But no, but yeah. Mosquitoes, yeah. But that's the point. I mean, I'm not going to put a mosquito net over me or anything like it. The animals, before we rescue them or and in these cages, and they can't move anywhere, and the mosquitoes bite them, that's what happens. So I will just be in the cage, and I'll see in the morning how bad they get me overnight. We haven't had too many issues of dengue fever in the neighborhood, so I should be fine with that one. That should be okay. Oh, okay. I see already that I think probably Tommy or Lars already answered about Nuru the bear. And she's still called Nuru. Okay, I thought we changed her name. Svenja, how long I'll stay in the cage? That's up to you. That's up to everybody. Until I reach $25,000 in donations, I'll be in the cage. Mind you, we are over $1,000 already, and I'm only an hour in the cage, an hour and 20 minutes now. So who knows? Who knows? But I don't mind. As long as people keep talking to me, I won't be lonely. I should bring Canoe over to watch over me. Now, I'm sure Canoe loves me. I know he really likes me, but he might love me to bits, if you know what I'm talking about. Chimpanzees are, in my opinion, very dangerous. I get very close to him. I let him touch me and groom me at any time. But there's always these metal bars in between us. And when he knows I'm going to walk away, when he feels like I'm going to leave him, many times he gets my arm and pulls me against the enclosure. And I can feel that he's got enough power to really stop me if he wanted to. So I think we keep Canoe where he is. He's quite happy where he is at the moment. Well, I will get fed twice a day, just like the animals in cages usually. So you don't have to donate food to me, but I will just get animal food. So only fruit and vegetables. So if I would like something better, you might have to ask me donation. But it's only 2 o'clock at the moment, so it's still about 4 hours till feeding time, 6 o'clock. So, and I'm not hungry yet. I had lunch before I got into the cage. Not much though, because I don't want to feel like I'm completely bloated. Hi, Yvonne. Is the cage really locked? Yep. I can actually show you that. Just let me see if I can show you that here. And I don't have the lock. Some people might think, oh, he probably has the, sorry, they lock the key. I don't. Let me see. You can see here. Here's the lock. I knocked it out, but I don't have the key. Maybe you can see it. I'm not sure if you can see it from here this way, but I can only stick the phone through the fence. So yeah, there's no way I can get out. I need to ask Tommy or Lars to get me out, and that can only happen when I call them, and they're not here. They're in the office. So yeah. Ellie Taylor, I can imagine the fun your staff will have preparing your food. Ellie, not everybody is like you are. I mean, I've seen the videos of that lady in the kitchen preparing that hot dog. And do a search on YouTube, I know what I'm talking about. Krijg je nog een reservering voor de lodge vanuit Thailand? Marianne, yeah, we still have people booking actually for the lodge at the moment. It's actually quite funny. We opened the lodge again on the first week of June, and I was thinking, well, we'll get a couple of bookings. We've had 0 Thai people actually booking. It's mostly foreigners living in Bangkok that are the ones that plan way ahead. People that really book way ahead in advance to to get a room. So yeah, we do actually we do have a today. I think from the 11 rooms there are 6 booked. Tomorrow is Saturday. I think we're up like 9 rooms booked, almost full. Next week it's also quite busy. So, but the prices are down a bit. Second night 50% discount just to make it a bit more attractive for people. You don't make much money out of it. People want an easy and a cheap deal, and we just want to survive. So yeah, it's the way we have to do it for now. Yeah. Ellie Taylor, I will imagine. Oh yeah. Okay, well, saw that. Yeah. Funny enough that on what's it called, on this one here, this one, YouTube, there's only about 9 people watching, 10 now. Okay, but nobody comments anything, and at least it's the evidence that I'm really in the cage, because a lot of people were saying they're going to be cheating, but I will be online during the night as well, if the computer allows it, though. Should be fine. Lockdown in Melbourne. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. It's not. No. Nat is not at the lodge anymore. No. Nope. We had to let go most of our staff. There's only 4 more people at the moment running the lodge. It's Biu, with the help of Lars, and 3 of the girls that are still at the lodge. Everybody else is gone. The slowdown in the business over the last few months have made it very difficult. We are working with 104 people, the lodge and the foundation staff together, 104 people, paid staff, until March, and currently there's just over 70. So we lost about 30 of our staff. Yeah. If a person would put his hand in the cage, I would bite. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm waiting for Tommy or Lars or anybody else to come and feed me something, because I'm going to bite them as soon as they put their fingers in the cage. I'm going to bite. That's yeah, but don't tell them yet, huh? I'm just gonna let me be a bit of a surprise. Yeah. I hear a car passing. Probably feeding the elephants, not me. Thank you very much, Karen. So yeah, tonight I can have a shower. Somebody just donated for a shower. Karen Collins, thank you very much. I was a bit worried I couldn't take a shower tonight before I go to sleep, but now I can. That's great. Sorry, Tommy. Tommy told me I was not allowed to take a shower, but yeah. Somebody, wow, Karen, amazing, 500 euros. Wow. But I can't shower longer than 10 minutes because I'm not allowed to get out of the cage longer than 10 minutes. But wow. Thanks, Karen. Karen, at least I can shower tonight. Great. Zoe, the wooden tree is still there. Yeah. It's still there, but the bees in it. The bees are gone, but the wooden table is still there. There's also one at the lodge, actually, similar to that one, and it also has the bees in sometimes. And we have also a bird, a yellow-vented bulbul, that's for the 3rd year in a row, nesting on top of the large light in the lodge and having 3 babies again. So yeah, some animals know. This is not for a shower. Read it again, Edwin. I know, I was just kidding, okay? I was just kidding. It's a shower, okay? Oh, you saw Lars making a pizza. I hope he's not doing the cooking for the lodge. No, don't worry. No. Lars is from Germany, so he can't cook. No, he needs to. He does like other things, but cooking is not his best point, I think. Although he might be able to make sauerkraut. I'm not sure. Maybe he's good at that. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Di Reynolds. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. To spend a day in there to raise awareness and donations. Yeah. What is WHS issues as pathetic as Australia? I'm not sure what you mean with that WHS, but yeah. I don't know what you mean by that. WHS, what does that mean? Health? Is that no, I guess not. So no, I don't know what you mean by that one. If you can a little bit. Yeah. Let me see. Well, Ali, you know this, right? Lars is from. You know this, the thing, right, Ali? The 3 smallest books in the world, the thinnest books in the world. As you're from England, you probably know already. But according to the world record book, the 3 thinnest books on this planet are the Italian Book of Heroes, the German Book of Humor, and the English Book of Cooking, Ali. So that's why I was saying, you know. Oh, work, health, and safety. Oh, we don't care. Yeah. Miriam, you can donate through ING. We have a bank account in Holland on the ING. It's let me see if I can find it and share it with you there. I'm actually trying to find another way on my computer now to get online and to yeah. You can book. Sorry, you can send a donation to the Dutch account. It's on the website. Gee, how do I do this? I need to see. Yeah. Let me see. Cannot. But I think the WHS, it's very safe, this cage. I mean, this cage would probably have the standards of the WHS. Very safe. There's no way you can get out. That's our veterinary team over there. I need some sedation. You see there. Wow, Claire Jackson. Wow, 2004. It's amazing that's so long time. Yeah, Lenny, I don't know how to do that. This donation page, everything. I don't know how to do that. So, if all Lars and Tom, if you can have a look at Lenny de Roy, what she says, maybe you can see that can help easier with donating and social media. Oh, thanks, Ellie, for showing that. Thank you. Yeah, Naki. I think where I am at the moment is the wake-up call of the gibbons will be stunning because it's really how do you call that? Really close. The closest gibbons are about 70, 80 meters from me. They might actually sing a bit before they go to sleep. To give you an idea, actually, I could show you. I think you can see where they are because let me just get this camera now, turn it around, and here you can see. Oh, I can do it from here outside. You can see here, that's the Gibbon Island. And if everything is correct, you can see some elephants walking to the left as well. So that's how I am. This is my my feeding hole. So, yep. You see. I think Tommy that's Tommy probably talking. Tommy, you're supposed to answer the questions, how people can donate. You don't have to think too much about hosing me down. Don't worry, that will happen, I know. Maybe a good idea to do that when you're in it with me, because somebody has just donated 600 euros, Ryan. And Ryan has donated 600 euros for you to be in the cage with me tomorrow morning for 4 hours. So why don't we do the hosing down when you're in the cage? Who is on with me on this one? Tom Taylor in the cage with me and then hosing them down. Do I see a yes? Do I see many yeses already? No? Come on. Yeah. Yvonne, a mattress. yes, there is a, well, you can hardly call it a mattress, to be honest. It's like foldable plywood to me. It's so bloody thick. Yeah, but yeah. Henrietta, you mean that Tommy should be in the cage with me, right? Your yes means Tommy should be in the cage with me. I'm going to have the bottle of water there. Yeah. Ellie Taylor. I think Ellie Taylor's having a great time. Got to think twice before I pay you your web network services. Easy to be nasty when you know I'm in a cage, eh? Okay. I see our veterinarians now getting to the Gibbon Island. Oh, they're releasing turtles, I guess. Are you releasing a turtle? Tamalayu. Apoy tao. Yeah, they're releasing some turtles at one of the elephant lakes. Maninoy. Yeah, our veterinarians are quite busy at the moment. Lots of things ongoing. The water down there. What was very funny, actually, when Canoe was in the cage, and he still does it, actually, when I give Canoe a bottle of water or something special, some fruit juice, he's very careful. He really takes that bottle and then really slowly puts it on the side, makes sure he doesn't spoil any. He even puts the lid back on it sometimes if he knows he's not going to drink it for a while. He really cares for the stuff you give him. He's so intelligent. He's very special. I think one of the first things I do when I get out of this cage is go see him and discuss with him how horrible it is to be in a place like this. I think I'm only in here now for almost 2 hours, but I start to understand a little bit how even a little bit of a, how do you call that, a tiny bit of hey, I think my stream is gone. No? Shit, let me see. I think I just lost, oh no, I didn't. I just got the wrong thing here. I was just looking. Oops, the gibbons are fighting. Just heard them. Yeah, so yeah, I start to understand a little bit how you must feel, and you're even happy with the tiniest bit of a breeze at the moment coming towards. That's good. The elephants just being fed grass. Also, that's very funny how you always have one or two of the elephants then taking way more grass that they can carry and walk away with it to safeguard and eat it somewhere else. Oh, I got low battery again. Oh, I took that plug out earlier, didn't I? Where is that thing? There you go. Tommy is not happy about it. Hose them down. Exactly, hose them down. This is like hose them as in like them, not just him. Yep, Tommy is going to be housed down. That's a deal tomorrow morning. There will be an event approximately 10 o'clock in the morning where Edwin and Tommy will be housed down. We have to take the computers and everything out of the cage then because it's going to be high pressure hose. Claire, Henrietta, you are asking for all these things here. No phone, no this, no that. Donate something and we'll take it away or we'll give it, you know. It's, you know. So, yeah, we can do it. We can do it. Yeah. Let's just see. P-Static Rage should have streamed on Twitch. I have no idea what Twitch is, so I don't know. If you want like a huge amount of viewers, I don't know what Twitch is. Maybe I can still do it. Maybe I can still set up. Lars, can you have a look what Twitch is? I have no idea. I'm too old for that, I guess. I don't know. Claire, the update on the other chimps are planning on rescuing. Yes, there are 2 female and 1 male chimps at Lobbury Zoo. We're finishing off the site enclosures. The site enclosures actually are already bigger than the enclosure they currently live in. I would say next week or the week after, the doors, the gates and the double gates and everything, the security will be done. So we could actually pick them up before the end of the month. That's what we're actually planning to do. At the same time, of course, I'm a bit in dubio about a few issues, such as what if we don't make it through the COVID crisis with our center? What are we going to do with all the animals? That is, of course, a seriously issue that over the last couple of weeks I've been thinking about what I'm going to do. We made it 3 months into COVID, and we're now actually starting to go down on our funds. That's why I'm actually partly doing this event now, to see if we can get through it. But from the government, we still have no answer on when the country will open up again. And I'm afraid that most governments don't really care, because they're paid by the people, they're paid by tax money. They're not really being targeted by this crisis. It's the people that work in the business sector, people that work in tourism sector, and the poorest people, of course, that suffer the most or the first. And yeah, government officials and politicians don't really feel that. They just get paid as usual anyway. Zoe. No, Zoe, no, we didn't. No. To be honest, the man who raided us 8 years ago is now suing me and the foundation and a few other people for 50 million baht, a loss of face and loss of whatever. And he's claiming that that we made false accusations against him while he was in office, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's not easy. These times are not easy. We'll win that case again, but not after spending a fortune on lawyers again, of course, and spending too much time on fighting back, which is, of course, the main reason why they actually are suing us anyway. It's 5 o'clock in Australia, time for a red. Yep, I'm sure it is. It's 2 o'clock, well, 2:15 in Thailand, and I think we're going to get some rain soon. Kind of hope for it a little bit, but I never know. I'll have to wait and see. So, Janet, let me see. How does it feel to be locked up? Well, I'll tell you, I've been locked up a few times. In Thailand, actually. In 2001, for the first time, when I started the foundation, after 3 months, I got raided and accused of all kind of ridiculous things, and was locked up by the police for a night in a jail in Thailand. They apologized a few days later and said it was all a big mistake and a misunderstanding. But it wasn't very nice. I got locked up again in 2004, again on ridiculous charges, and spent another night in jail. Had to go to court a few times and ended up in the court jail. And the last time was in 2012, when we were raided by so many people. And again, spent time in the village jail and later at the court jail as well. So the feeling of being locked up for me is nothing new. It's just that this time I'm jailed up because I wanted to, and the last other times was because other people wanted to. And, so, but yes, when you're in the cage, when you look at being in the cage, you're of course like, time's ticking, and I'm already counting the time. I'm like 2 hours in here now, so I'm not 1.5 hours in here now, and it's going to be at least 48 hours. I think at least 2 days in the cage, maybe more. So I'm already like 48 minus 1.5 is 46.5 to go. Yep, that's how it is. Wow, how I started. Well, Laura, I moved from the Netherlands in 1988. No, 89, early 89. I was asked by my boss at that time in a fashion business where I was working to move to Hong Kong to help preparing samples and new styles, new ideas, new fashion, and basically work with the factories every day to get our new merchandise ready and in good shape. and when shipments were to be shipped out, to make sure that the colors were as we ordered, and to make sure that the merchandise was the quality as we paid for, and blah, blah, blah. Purchase control and designing area. That's what I did. Later in '89, I moved to Thailand. It was a bit cheaper to live in Thailand and also a bit more fun than Hong Kong, although Hong Kong wasn't bad, but it was very difficult to have social contacts and everything, because, in Hong Kong, it was a bit different. And I was young, so I was only 23. So for me, it was really difficult. I didn't have much money, so I couldn't hang out in all the fancy places. And on your own, it was not easy. So I moved to Bangkok for a while first and started working there. And then after a few months, I resigned from that job and started working on my own. I did it until end of '99. I had a car accident in October '99. It wasn't very good, and it made me think a lot about my work. I didn't enjoy my work anymore, and I used to go out to the forests quite often with a Dutch friend of mine who also was in the fashion business. Her name is Siska. She's about 15 years. No, she's about 20 years older than me. And we used to go to Kankachan, the national park not far away from here. We were living in Cham in those days. And we saw these beautiful animals in the wild, gibbons swinging in the trees, monkeys and langurs and these big hornbills. And when you see these animals in the wild, it's so amazing. And then when you get out of the park and you see a bear on a chain at somebody's house, you see a couple of monkeys or a gibbon chained or locked up at somebody's house or at the temple, you want to help. You want to do something about it. And a Scottish friend of mine in those days had a monkey. He bought it for his wife. Not a very good idea. He gave it up to me, and actually at that same time the car accident happened, and I decided that that's what I wanted to do. So I think I changed my career that way, and that's how I started working with wildlife in 2000, in the year 2000, and first at another place with another organization, and then I started on my own with Nom, who is still working here actually, and his sister. In 2001, we started at Khao Luk Chang, our current place, but it's got a lot bigger, of course. But that's how I started. I had no clue about wildlife rescue. I knew I wanted to make the life of these animals better, but I started first with monkeys and gibbons and thought that would be it. And then in the second month, somebody came up with a Malayan sun bear on a chain. And a couple of days later, a gas station owner called me, had a tiger at his gas station that was dying. And so we ended up with a couple of gibbons and monkeys, and a bear and a tiger. And in 2003, the first elephants came, and it's been growing ever since, actually. Yeah, that's how it started. So I don't have a background. I'm not a veterinarian or a biologist or anything like that. I'm just crazy, I guess. Yeah, Claire, 2004 was bad, and 2012 was even worse. Yeah. Zoe, yeah, the otter poo. I mean, honestly, I tell you, the worst poo is otter poo and tiger poo, cat poo. Disgusting, especially when a tiger goes nervous or angry or scared. They actually pee and poo, and there's some chemical that comes out with it. It's disgusting. Elephant poo is fun. You can play with it. You can throw with it. It doesn't really stink, but animals that eat fish or animals that eat meat, that poo is the most disgusting. Naki, I read. I didn't write a book. There is a book. The book is it's called The Edwin Week Story: A Wildlife in Thailand. You can buy it on. What's the name of that big site again? Where you can buy books. Well, it's on that big site anyway. You can buy it. It's not expensive. Should be more expensive. My whole life is in it. I'm actually a bit ashamed about it. I've never actually read it myself completely. It's written by an amazing woman called Jane Fiennes Clinton, who probably changed her name because she just married a few months ago. But yeah, Jane's written an amazing book about it, actually. So a lot of people say. I have never read the whole book in one go. I can't even watch myself on TV, to be honest. I always get somehow like ashamed of myself, so I don't. Let me see. Tiger poo is stinky. Yeah, it is, Laura. Let me see. Laura, Laura, do you work with Stichting Leo, with the Lion Foundation in Holland? Or not? Your name, Laura Zwageman. I'm not sure actually what you. I know your name, but I don't know from where. I know a few Lauras anyway. Somebody asked about Bouncer. Yeah, Bouncer is still here. To be honest, Bouncer is probably one of the most healthiest bears we've got. Bouncer was found, I think, in 2003 in a trap, and his front leg, I think it was his left front leg, was rotten up to the shoulder. So there was still a bone sticking out, and a part of his paw still hanging on with a couple of rotting away muscle tissue. It was disgusting. We still have photos of it. That was amputated, and we thought he would never make it, but he's doing fine. It's 17 years later, and you know what? Bouncer is, and knock on wood, but he's never sick. He's always healthy. He goes around on his 3 legs, and he climbs even in the cement constructions. He knows how to find his hammock. He's not aggressive, although you can't touch him. No, I can't touch bears anyway because I'm allergic to bears. But Bouncer, yeah, he's still there and very, very healthy. Okay, Laura. So you are, yeah. Naki, yeah, bear cat, yeah, the black one. I think that we still have a cat with the bears. We even have some macaques that have a cat as a pet, you know. So it's not the only one. It's quite funny actually. Yeah, we have. You can look at the pictures. You look for pictures of macaques and cats on our page WFFT.org. You'll see these pictures. It's quite funny. But yeah, bear cat used to eat and sleep with the bears. That's very funny. But the macaques take it one step up. The macaques climb up to their view spot in their enclosure and actually carry the cat up there with them. It's really funny to see. The cat couldn't get up there by itself, but the monkeys help him to get up there. Karen, make sure it's nice and cold. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Do you make anything from elephant poo in Sri Lanka? Animal charities make paper photo frames from it. Raised. Yeah. No, Zoe, we don't do that. It's too much trouble. To dry. We use the elephant poo for reforesting. So we basically let it dry. We put it in holes in the ground, and then after 6 months or a year, we take it out and use it as compost, as to mix with soil to reforest areas. Corn cat. Yeah, the corn cat. No, the corn cat's not here anymore. Tanya, why are you sitting in the enclosure? Yeah, because I can't get out. It's locked. Yeah. Oh, another one from Karen Collins about making sure it's really cold. Well, yep. Thank you. I think we're getting messages coming in also. I'm not sure if anybody's monitoring these messages. Oh yeah. Yep. I'm trying to do a few things while I'm cooking as well. Is there nobody to help you? No, Tanya, I'm all alone. Yes, you can hear the thunder, right? But it's not here yet. I wish it was, because I really need a bit of peace now. I'm trying to reach out here to see a few things, but I used to be very happy with Mac, but nowadays I'm not anymore because they keep on updating stuff and you don't want it. I thought that should work, but it doesn't. Password. Okay, that doesn't work the way I want it. We're going to do it another way. I'm trying to get into the PayPal account. So now I have to make a report. Make a report. An update on the donations. I need to. I'm going to try that again. I hate PayPal as well. They just very greedy. Sales insight. Showing data for the last. Today is the 10th, so. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work yet. Oh, 7 days, that's better. That's not correct. How big is the enclosure? Let's see. How big is the enclosure? I'll have lighting for the cage when the night comes. Yeah, I've got a little bed lamp. Not because I need one, but because otherwise people probably won't believe that I'm sleeping here. So I can turn it on to make sure you can see me, because the night vision on that webcam is maybe not this good. So that's why I got one, yeah. Thank you, Miriam. How big is the enclosure, Tanya? It's 140 by about 230 and about 170, 180 high. So I can just stand in it. I can't really stand up straight. I can not do much, but I probably can stretch out and do some floor exercises. Are you in there with a reason? Yes, if you would read it on top, yeah. Laura, yeah, we'll talk about it another time, Laura. That's another good thing. Hi, Sander. The host is ready. Are you? Mireille, how long it took me to speak Thai? I think to speak Thai, I mean, you start with taxi drivers and people, the neighbors and stuff like that. I would say I started to be able to speak a bit of Thai within the first couple of months, but being able to have a full sentence or starting to be able to really talk some sense took me about a year. And to be able to read and write took me about 4 or 5 years. To be honest, my level of being able to read and write was quite basic until about 5 or 6 years ago, when I started to join the parliamentary committee on natural resources and environment in Thailand, and the one on animal welfare. Then I really had to read a lot of Thai law articles and stuff. So then I really concentrated on getting better at it. I could say I can read everything in Thai. I still write like a 10-year-old, I guess. I can't really beautifully write, because everything you do nowadays is typing. But I can understand Thai. I'm fluent in Thai. So I still make some mistakes sometimes, pronunciation of a particular word. But yeah, it's okay. I think I can get around with my language pretty well. How do I go to the toilet? Adrian asked me, just like you. Yeah, until you can teach me a new trick, but yeah. Tanya, the reason is that I'm in the cage to create awareness of wildlife in enclosures, and also to talk about, while I set up the foundation, why we're doing what we're doing, and also to raise funds for the center, for the animals here. There's 780 animals under our care at the moment. And they need to be cared for. The cages need to be cleaned every day, and they need to get food every day. So we need approximately $40,000 a month to keep going. And that's really at minimum cost. Half of it is food. The other half is staff costs, etc. So yeah, I need to find ways to find money. And this is one way we're trying out to create more awareness and find some funds until the country opens up again and we can get foreign volunteers to join us again, which is unsure when that's going to happen. Bandit is still here now, Naki. Yeah, Bandit is still with us. Still in the group with other monkeys. With only one arm, with only 3 fingers, no legs. Amazing, that animal. Thai, one of the most difficult languages to learn. No, it's not. I know a lot of Thai people who speak it really well. Thai is not difficult, no. Just forget about your own language and just forget about all the rules you've learned and start all over again. I think also because I'm from Holland, the Netherlands, we speak languages quite easy. I think for anybody learning a second language, a third language, a fourth language, and then learning the 5th one, in my case that was Thai, it's much easier. Just you get used to learning new languages that way. It's getting darker. I hear raindrops. Not much though, but I can hear a few. That's not much. Not enough. No. Oh my God. I'm surprised the internet connection actually doesn't let us down yet. Ah, bloody hell. Of course, this is the reason why. 8 to 9, so I have to actually put 8 to 9. That's really weird, reports. I'm just looking at my PayPal account, the donations on the 10th of July, but it says 9th of July, but it's in the US, it's still, well, it's just turning the time now. That's why. Ooh. That's why. Where can anyone donate the money to, Tanya? It's on the page and it's been shared. If you, Tanya, if you look a little bit back in the comments here, you can find it. Yeah. How are you getting by without volunteers visiting? Yeah, that exactly, Kathleen, is the problem. That's why I'm in the cage. There's plenty of things to do for me at the moment to help with the construction and other things to do, but I'm in the cage here basically to create awareness about that problem too. No volunteers, no tourists, no day trips, no income. So we are 85% relying on ethical commercial projects, and that's all gone. I mean, we got about 6-7% of that 85% back because the lodge is open again, but that's about it. So that's the problem. And getting by means everybody, even the office staff, is helping in the morning preparing food. Tommy, who used to be a lot in the office, yeah, it's all gone. It's no more. Okay, I see that's still working. Let me see. Yeah. I'm getting by means everybody, even the office staff, is helping. Yeah, it's still working. I just thought I lost my stream, but it's still there. Yeah. So yeah. Yep. And now I can hear the rain. What would a volunteer normally pay to spend a morning with you? I expect this right income in hands. Not a morning. I mean, basically people come for a week, a month, 2-3 months. We have people coming in many ways. You know, people staying only 1 week can pay like a maximum price of about 350 or 325 euros for a whole week volunteering with the elephants, for example. But if you stay 2 weeks, it's over just 525. You come for a month, it's like something like 160 euros a week. You get a room, you get food, you get bedding and everything. And the longer you stay, the cheaper it gets per week. So that's because we don't have to train you every week. But a lot of people come for only 1 week. A lot of Western people, especially Scandinavians, for example, they like to come for a week and then go on a holiday and go to the islands. It's very funny, but people from the UK, for example, tend to stay a lot longer. It depends a little bit where you come from. Yeah. Yeah, Naki, it's true. The impact that we have on wildlife, it's not just only locking them up as a pet or as a tourist attraction. What we do to animals is like it's sometimes unbelievable, and you can't sometimes understand that the animals can survive the things they go through. That's actually quite weird in many cases. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see there. Isn't it nice that all these people sometimes on YouTube come with all these things? You should have done this, you should have done that. Uh-oh. And then it started raining. It's really dark on the other side. Really dark. So, yeah. Yeah, Naki, you were here 2004, right? I'm to scroll back again to see it, but yeah. You see that? I'm just trying to figure out how to work this. Boop, 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 boop. Chrome. No, don't do that, please. Don't do that, please. No, because I'm just talking with people here at the moment. Okay. Thanks.
My missus wanted to see you.
Yeah. But whatever you're going to say is going to be on the live feed. Yeah. Sometimes, let me see. I'm trying to find the readings again. I just can't find it. I'm trying to actually see what's going on there. Okay, now it seems to be working again. Yeah. Okay, that's done. Okay, Jackson. Let me see if that works. Yep, it does. Okay, thank you, Mark, for sharing that, actually. I didn't even know you could do it that way. With Dylan Hughes. Oh, I don't remember, Naki. Is that your real name or is that your Facebook name, Naki Kadu? I'm not sure. I can't see much, to be honest. My eyes are getting actually quite tired. Although I think I'm not sure. I haven't seen my rain app yet, but if that stuff that I see on the other side is coming my way, I'm in for a shower for free. What the hell? It's so dark. Let me just share that with you, how dark that is. That's dark. You see that? Uh-oh. Yeah, there was just somebody here who wanted to start making a phone call with someone next to the cage watching me, but you gotta give really a good donation if you want to do that. Morning, Janet. Just sitting in a soft, clean bed with a cup of tea. Well done. Well, first of all, okay, a soft, clean bed sounds good. A cup of tea. Who drinks tea, for God's sake? Coffee. It's coffee. Does your phone have enough battery? No, Tanya, I'm not. As soon as the battery is finished, I'm going. Okay, it's your real name, Naki. Okay. Nice. Nice name. Now I just got to guess where you come from, because maybe I'll just search Naki on Google. Maybe it gives me a clue. Oh, there's a song called Naki by Kenneth Mugabe. Oh. Yuck, coffee. Oh, come on, Janet. Come on. Coffee is nice. I actually would like to have a coffee with a sleeping pill or something like that. I think tonight, actually, I'm not going to need one, to be honest. I'll be fine. I just worry a bit about my looks in the morning. Oh, let me just turn that camera around. Ugandan Irish. Okay. So my computer right now and also my phone are standing on a little triangle-shaped bed where Canoe used to sleep on every night for the 32 years he was in here. And this is the kind of things I'm looking at now in the cage. Like, what's the most comfortable corner or place to sit on or just get a different view? What are you going to do? The view is basically the same from everywhere because it's what they call it, metal bars on every side. But we're just thinking, like, you know, what would be a more better place to sit? And also, don't forget, tomorrow, Tom Taylor, the project manager of WFFT, is going to be joining me in the cage. And of course, you know, when two animals are put together in a cage, you know, it can get ugly. It can get ugly, I can promise you. So monkeys would throw with their own feces in a cage to each other, for example. We're not going to do that, but I'm thinking about how to get even with him tomorrow. There's a couple of scores to settle with him. Actually, that should be man with an E. It's Raining Man. Hello, it's Raining Man. And that's, you know. Yeah, I think, Laura, in Holland, you can buy it on bol.com, BOL.com. Internationally, you can buy it on, I think, on Amazon, yeah. Good morning, Dot. How are you? Waking up? Still in bed, in a nice bed with a cup of tea as well, or not? Yeah, Janet, it is a hideous thought. That's why I'm doing this. I really, when I rescued him on the way back from Bangkok, he was still in the same cage on the back of our truck. And I was thinking that day on the truck, I was thinking by myself, he's still in the cage, but he's a lot freer than before. And how does that work? And when he was in the cage, I was actually thinking I would like to be with him in the cage. And yeah, now being in it, I kind of understand a lot more about him. It's actually quite, yeah. I can do without the mossy spray, Dot. I cannot do without a beer or a glass of wine, but I can do without the mossy spray. Margaret, which dress I'm going to wear? Nobody has donated to wearing a dress yet. Your son has donated to Tommy being locked up with me, which is pretty hideous as well. But I'm not going to wear a dress until somebody is going to pay me for it. So I have a few choices. One of our ex-volunteers called Fiona from France left behind a couple of dresses. And I might be wearing one of hers. I'm not sure. I have to ask Fiona if that's okay, of course. And if I'm going to wear a dress, Margaret, to be very honest, I'd like it to be a red one with flowers on it. Something that could also suit as curtains in that case. Shade of pink. No way. What do you mean you just paid? Shit. Let me just check the PayPal account. It's time to stand according to my watch. Well, I can't stand, but I'm not going to. Let me see. Is it locked out already again? Bloody computer. Holy fuck. Oh, sorry. Mind my French. This is... Thank you, Margaret. And Sarah Dubu. That must be the mum of Sophie. Or sister. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think in about an hour... No, let me see. It's now 10 to 3. At 4 o'clock, I'll do a little count up of how much money we raised already. But it's going quite nice, actually, to be very honest. So I'll be wearing a dress in the cage tomorrow morning while Tommy is in it, and then I get a host in my dress. Uh-oh. Maybe we should ask Tommy to wear a white t-shirt when we get a host down so we can have like a wet t-shirt contest or something like that. Tommy, what about it? Yeah, it's your mom, Sophie. Thank you. Kathleen, do you mind to give a brief overview of your organization? Okay. Well, basically WFFT stands for the Wildlife Friends Foundation Thailand. I called it Wildlife Friends Foundation Thailand Friends because I actually worked before this in an organization called WAR, Wild Animal Rescue. And WAR was aggressive, and it wasn't the organization I really thought I joined at that time. We're talking about 21 years ago when I joined them as a volunteer and working with them. So instead of war, we want to be friendly, we want to be friends. And there was a Finnish farmer, Tom Frisk, who told me way before we started the foundation, when we had a couple of drinks, sometimes I said, I wish I could set up a foundation to help these wild animals and blah, blah, blah. And Tom always said, you should do it, until I get that car accident in October '89. After that, I said, maybe Tom, what do you think? We had a couple of whiskeys again. And he said, come on, let's do it. I'll come over from Finland more often and help you with it. And yeah, when I basically got out of my business and started working on a rescue center, Tom actually did come out. He wasn't very well off, but he had a bit of money. He could easily travel up and down. He stayed with me for months. He even built himself a little house on site here. And we worked on setting up WFFT. And yeah, 1 animal, 2 animals. I think within the first year in 2001, I think we rescued about 20 animals in total only. So we had a couple of civets, some monkeys, some gibbons, 1 bear and 1 tiger. That was basically what we had. And that's how we started. It started growing bigger and bigger and bigger as we started to get volunteers and visitors in. And from an organization with about 2 hectares and 25 animals, it grew out into 76 hectares and almost 800 animals currently, including a great team of wildlife investigators to monitor the illegal trade in cooperation with United States Fish and Wildlife Services at the moment, and EIA, the Environmental Investigation Agency in the UK, ENV, Environmental Network in Vietnam. So we're not a huge organization, but we're very active, and yeah, we do care. We do a lot of stuff, although we're a bit in trouble at the moment, but yeah. Yeah. No, the book is not available in stores, I think, not to be honest. Yeah, Sophie, and Tom Frisk, yeah, he died, I think, almost 3 years ago. He died. He used to smoke like a factory. He used to be smoking 1 cigarette, lighting the one with the other. And he died of lung cancer 3 years ago. One of the reasons why I don't smoke. Yeah. Ah, there's the wind. Can you hear it? I think you must be able to hear the wind now. So, yeah. But Tom was a, really golden guy, honestly. Really nice guy. We had so many nice people actually joining us for shorter or longer terms, and I tried to forget about the troublemakers and focus on the nice ones. Tom was definitely one of the best ones, just like Dr. John, who passed away September last year. I think he would have really had to cope with this whole lockdown issue. I think he was such a guy who liked to go away and go out and travel and stuff like that. He would have had a really hard time if he was still here. He's actually buried only about 60 meters from where I'm here at the moment, the big tree on the other side. So yeah, yeah, I need to see how I can get rid of the wind now. Let me see, maybe I'll put it in front of this one a bit. Can you hear me now again? It's quite difficult. I think I'm in for a big downpour, although it's not here yet. Kathleen, Yeah, I got my hand on my phone now. I think the microphone is at the lower part of the phone. I'm actually going to look if I can find something to put against it. Let me see, because the wind, it will be more wind coming. Wind is better for me though. So actually, I have a plastic box here, especially for this. Yeah, I can hear it actually, that the wind is bad. It's loud and clear. Yeah, I got my hands around the phone now, so it should be better. Yeah. I think, let me wait a bit. Oh, wait a minute, just give me a minute. I got some sleeping bag, but it stinks like hell. I think Tommy did that on purpose. He probably got me the most smelly. Okay, this should help a little bit, I think. Now I have something against the wind. Let me see what you're saying, Kathleen. Okay. Okay, now it should be better. I put something against the phone. So I've got this plastic box in case it gets really windy and rainy. I can put my computer and my iPad and everything into the box to make sure it doesn't get too wet. But yeah, at the moment, oh, what the hell? It should be okay. Oh, no. You can hear me now again, huh? Yeah, it should be okay now. Yeah. Just doing the activity report. So yeah, so basically, as you were asking, Caitlin, the last how do I say that? The last 7-8 years, I did a lot. I did a lot of work outside the center as well. We helped to set up. Well, this is more than 10 years. Actually, about 10 years ago, we set up the rescue center in Indonesia, in Manado, in the north of Sulawesi. Actually, the manager we had here at that time, Simon Purser, I think a lot of ex-volunteers will remember. He moved there and took care of that place for many years. I think he only left there last year. So I've got to this other one is now missing the point here. So sorry, I've got like two. This one is the other one, and people cannot see me. So now it should be better. So Simon actually went to that place, and yeah, I think he moved on to a new project on Sulawesi as well. So yeah. Oh, Andrew, you volunteered with WAR in 1994. Actually, Leonie died about 5 years ago, I think. It was somewhere in the summertime, I think. Yeah, she lived in Lopburi, and she deteriorated quite badly. She called me a few times at night, and she always said to me that, I don't like you really, but you're doing great work. I remember that one. Very often she did that. And yeah, she was... we didn't leave on good terms, but before she died, she did actually call me a few times and talk about the wildlife and the issues she thought that were important about Thailand. So 1994, that's a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, the bear actually, you said in 2001, we took that bear. What was the bear called again? Bloody hell, Stephanie. The bear was called Stephanie. And we took the bear to Petri, but as we were on the way, we found out she was actually blind. I remember she arrived here and she was absolutely blind, and we didn't know that before we rescued her. So she had really trouble adjusting to the cage. Not long after that, she actually died because she was diabetic as well. And we then received Somchai, the leopard with one eye, and I had to change the whole enclosure because he could get out of that enclosure. So. Yeah, that was the wildlife rescue center that I set up with WAR, about 15 kilometers from where we currently are, actually. That's a long time ago. No, Dave, I don't have a plug-in mic, actually. No. Thank you, Maureen. I'll see you later. Thank you, Lena, for an enrichment snack. I could use one, to be honest. I could use one. Uh-oh, how is that working? Yeah, the wind is getting a bit worse. It's not going to be long, though. These kind of winds don't really take that long. So I do have earphones, but, you know, I don't have to listen to myself. So I guess that's not a problem. Let me see. Thank you, Kristen, for your donation. Thank you, Josette, and thank you, Tashi. Again, Margaret Fletcher, thank you very much for yours as well. That's going to be fun tomorrow. I'll do it at a time that you're awake, so we'll probably do it a bit after lunchtime, so you can see it actually. You can get what you paid for. Yeah. Actually, I should have a look about a microphone. I think it shouldn't be that difficult. I do actually have earplugs. One second. These earplugs maybe have a microphone. Yeah, wait a minute. That is a microphone, I think. That one on these earplugs. I'm not sure. I should try that. I don't know how my battery is doing, because I've got my battery on my phone as well. So 50% of my battery, so I could do it later. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna go see Lex? We are much nicer. You should come and see us. We are much nicer than that, Kathleen. If you come to Thailand, you should come to see us only. That's enough. Cheeky. Let me see. Yeah, it's now better. I put a little something against my phone on the backside where the wind is coming from. Okay, so Kristen is Lena. Thank you, Lena, then. Oh, Lena, Kristen. Oh, same last name. Okay. Hi, Yves Wolters. I'm sorry, I'm going to do this in Dutch. Je kunt doneren via de website wfft.org/donate. En er staat ook een Nederlands ING banknummer op. Dus je kunt via de bank in Nederland, als je niet via PayPal wil doen, kan je gewoon naar de Nederlandse stichting geld overmaken. Zonder problemen. Het staat op de website. Ik kan even kijken of ik ben nog steeds aan het zoeken. I'm still looking how I can actually myself make any kind of actually I can actually watch myself on another one, I guess. Let me see. I just don't want to use too much of my bandwidth, I think. Okay, daar heb ik de link on. I've sent the link already there. Kathleen, I'm just kidding, right? But we are nicer. We are the nicest. You just have to promote yourself, right? That's what you do. Yeah, Lena, we are, because to be honest, most of the rescue facilities with elephants do elephants only. I mean, Lek does dogs and cats as well, of course. We are not huge in elephants. We only have 25 elephants, but I think we have, I think you can say that we got probably the biggest elephant enclosures in Thailand, with our biggest enclosure, 22 hectares, which is actually what I'm looking at the moment. But we're not very known to be the elephant sanctuary, blah, blah, blah. We're just in the shadow of the other ones that focus on elephants only. We also have a lot of other wild animals, such as bears and monkeys, gibbons, even orangutans, a chimp, and we even have a cougar, fishing cats, golden cats, leopard cats, black bears, sun bears. I mean, we have so many different species. So I think when you're not really focused on one particular species and people are not really looking for the one particular species that you are focused, then it's very difficult to know about us, I think, to know about us. And yes, Lena, 25 elephants is beautiful because we can give maximum amount of time and care for these animals. If you got too many, it's very difficult. But when you don't have enough elephants, you can't hire a full medical team either. We have a fully equipped wildlife hospital with a proper surgery room and even digital X-ray and even keyhole surgery, laparoscopy. We got it all. So, but we're really onto animal rescue. We're really like into direct approach of wildlife rescue. Animals being hit by cars or electrocuted. We're out. This morning, a monkey was hit by a car in Petbury, about 50 kilometers from here. We get a phone call from the police. Within 5 minutes, the medical team is on the way, and in about an hour later, hour and a half, the animal is on a surgery table, and that's great if you can do it that way. That's the kind of work we do. Hi, Joe said, thank you for your donation. I'll be there 21st, 22nd of July. I should be here. Yep. Your husband already told me you were coming. So I told him I'll definitely be there, and I will be. So finally we can have that drink together. Well, the wind has gone down. It's still raining about a kilometer from here, but nothing here yet. Story of our life, to be honest. So, yeah. I think right now all my staff is having a party somewhere, knowing that I can't get out of the cage. They can do whatever they want. Yeah, I can't trust them. Let me see. Oh, I'm getting a bit of a stiff back from sitting down here all the time. Missing anyone coming to Thailand? I need to have a look at that over there. Yeah, Lena, when we started over 19 years ago, 20 years ago, when we started the work, we never thought we would grow into something big like this. And we've always been very focused on finding a way to, keep up our own pens the way we could. And, not using funding, not asking for funding from other organizations too much and strings attached and everything. So this whole COVID crisis over the last few months has been really hitting hard on us. Just see Tommy said something. Please, people asking, ask people who are watching to share the video with others, with your friends or on your page. Even if you're not watching anymore, you can share it, because I'll keep this going for the next few hours. Hopefully it will not go down, the connection. So if you're watching and you think it's worthwhile to share it with anybody, you can share it on your page or on your Facebook. That'll be great. Yeah. Oops, 66 shares already, which is nice. Somehow I'm not really good with this yet. Lucy, that's something about an elephant called Lucy. Is the cage big enough for you to move in? And who's bringing you food? Adinda. Yeah, the cage is about 2.5 by 1.5 meters. So I can move about a bit. I can just about stand in it. I can't jump, and I will hit my head. And food will be given. I haven't had any food yet, no service yet. I think the service here is really bad, to be honest. I haven't had anything yet. And again, it's only 3:10, so yeah. Yep. Now we see. Do you get attached to any of the animals that you rescue, Dave? Thank you, Pimpa. Yeah, don't let me wait too long, Pimpa. Do you get attached to any of the animals that you rescue? And if so, what is your favorite? I have a spot for Benny and Bernie the cassowary when I visit. Yeah. to be honest, I do get sometimes, especially now with Canoe, I really have a bond with him. In only just less than 3 months, I actually do get a bond with him, and I do actually enjoy the time I spend with him. And I think he enjoys the time that he spends with me too. I used to be really close to Meow the tiger. Meow was a tiger I rescued in 2001. As a matter of fact, May 2001, some guy who owns a gas station and had a tiger there for people to make a selfie with. He actually called me and said, "Oh, my tiger is dying. It's not doing well. He can't stand up anymore. He's hardly eating anything. You can have him." I actually went to see him a few times asking why I would keep the tiger there. And he actually said, "You can have him." So I was actually quite happy. Wow, somebody just donated 100 euros for 2 beers. Thanks very much. Now we're talking. Anyway, so the tiger was taken to the rescue center, and I still remember I didn't have a cage for the tiger, and he couldn't sit up. He could sit up, but he couldn't stand up. So I thought, I don't need a cage. I just put him on the back of my pickup truck. But then you're driving on the highway. It was only 30 minutes from the center with a tiger on the back of a car, and I'm sitting with it, holding his head up and trying to pet him a little bit on the car. So we got stopped by the police. Like, what are you doing with a tiger on the back of your car? And the guy driving my car was actually an ex-police, a police officer at that time, actually, Johnny Two Guns was his name. And he used to help me. So we got stopped and explained where the tiger came from. And the police was like, "Okay, yeah, I know about that tiger. Okay, fine, go ahead." So I drove all the way back to the center with that tiger on the back. But people made photographs. And in those days, luckily there was not so many mobile phones with cameras. But somebody actually came to see me a couple of days later. The tiger, we called him Meow. I was taken into my bedroom because I thought if I wanted to get him up again, I need to feed him properly. Oh, wait a minute. I'm being fed now. What am I getting?
Bananas.
Oh, okay. 3 bananas. Okay, well, at least something. I think they were watching because I said the service was so bad. So they some bananas. Thank you. I should have bitten her in the hand when she gave those bananas, though. She stuck her hands in the cage. I should have bitten. I was too slow. So basically, the tiger was taken in and next to my bed, and he couldn't sit up. And every day I used to mince the meat for him. I used to mince also a bit of bone from the meat so that he could, get his calcium and stuff. And I got a bit of kidney, a bit of liver, just, all beef. Expensive, actually, stuff that I got, the best I could get from the supermarket in Hua Hin. And he ate it. And he was eating, and he was actually, tigers, when they like you, they look at you and they're like, So even when I came back into the room, and eventually strengthened up a little bit. He was, after about 3 weeks, I woke up in the morning very early because I felt somebody putting sandpaper against my face. And I wasn't sandpaper. It was actually the tongue of the tiger. He was actually licking my face while I was still asleep. He was sitting up. So you got to imagine, after 3 weeks, hoping that one day he'll get a bit better. After 3 weeks, suddenly he was sitting up and, with his face and reaching out to me in bed. I was like shocked and extremely emotional at the same time. That day, I took him to the lake in front of the center to get a bit numb. We carried him basically with towels around his back, under his hips and chest, and let him walk bit by bit. And he tried really hard. And when we got into the water in the lake, he loved it. He was in the water and he got a bit more support. And that's what we did for, I would say, almost a year. There's a video actually on YouTube, Meow the Tiger at WFFT. You can find it where you can see us 20 years ago walking around with him. And Meow got better by the week, to be honest. And I got very close to him. In 2012, he was very sick. 2011, actually. He got sick. 2012, we took him even for an MRI to make him better again, but it was difficult. He had he was taken into an MRI actually in a hospital. He was laying down on a stretcher, and there was a lady next to him, and we had towels over him so you couldn't see him, but his tail actually fell off. So, well, not fell off, but hang down from the stretcher. And that woman suddenly realized that at the MRI clinic there was a tiger on the stretcher next to her. Can you imagine? She must have felt. He had a surgery at Chulalongkorn University, an amazing team that did spinal surgery on him. He got a lot better, but not for long. After a few months, we had to make a very tough decision to put him down, and he lived with us for 12 years. So to answer the question, do I sometimes get close to animals? Yes, I do, but I try to get less close to the animals, because to say goodbye to them after a period of time is very difficult. So maybe it's a bit better, a bit more professional to stay a bit away. And that's what I'm trying to do. That was Meow's story. Yeah. So Kathleen, I hope I answered your question. That's how close you get to these animals. We had a macaque, also I'm sorry, a gibbon that used to live in my house. I mean, he had a stroke before, and he was lovely. He was absolutely lovely, that gibbon. And yeah, he didn't have to stay in a cage. He was actually very well behaved. They didn't poo or pee in the house. He would go outside, never bit anyone. Just a bit like Choop Cheep at the moment at the hospital. She pisses and poos everywhere, by the way, but she's just very friendly. She likes to run around. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Meow's story is somewhere on YouTube, made by a tourist from Denmark at the time, who shared it with me. I always think back as Meow as one of the first rescues really that made a huge impact. Friday, of course, was a macaque that I rescued from the Wild Animal Rescue Foundation in 2000. No, that was actually 1999 before I even had a rescue center. And Friday died only 2 months ago. And well, he had a good life. He made it at 23 years old. He could have lived longer, but we decided to let him go when he was unable to use his hind legs. So, but he was always a special guy, and it was great to see that a monkey that I rescued so long ago lived in a group of 20 other monkeys in an enclosure the size of a hectare for so long. And he was a bit of the boss in the group. Yeah, so, yeah. Friday's story is also easily found on WFFT's website. Talking about Woods, Woods is gone. Woods was put down a few months ago. He wasn't getting any better. He broke his hind leg in a place that we couldn't fix. He basically, his bone structure was pretty bad already. So we had to let him go. Yeah, Lena, it's right to get attached to the animals, but it's hard, it's tough, but you need to try not to get too close, especially when you have so many. And it's always very nice to get very close to some. We got 2 orangutans here at the moment, Maggie and Chico. And I kind of really like Chico because he's cheeky. I mean, his name should be Cheeky and not Chico. But I do actually like her, Maggie, even more because she's so gentle. She's a real nice, intelligent female, always high up in the trees. Doesn't mind anybody's business. But when she comes down to say hello, she'll just jump on you from 4 or 5 meters high, making a swing and jump on you, which was quite nice when she was about 15 or 18 kilos. Right now, she is somewhere like 40 kilos, and that comes down like a huge package, when that comes down from 4 or 5 meters high. So I'd rather not have her do that again. I think one of the reasons why Sean Kemp, who is working here, taking care of all the larger and dangerous animals, has always trouble with his back. He's got to fight these chimpanzees quite often, and they're strong, I can tell you, and they're getting heavy. The most rewarding rescues you've done. A couple of weeks ago, a month ago, we rescued this monkey, electrocuted, completely burned on the outside. It looked horrible. And Dr. Sherry, one of the Thai veterinarians, said to me, wow, Kun Edwin, I don't think it's going to make it. And I said to Sherry, I said, you never know. It looks very bad on the outside, but it could be okay. We might be lucky. And just a long-tailed macaque, right? I mean, people call them vermin, people call them horrible animals, people call them tree rats, whatever they call them. But I kind of have a soft spot for long-tailed macaques. And this one actually, we call him Volt because he was electrocuted. You know, we always come up with stupid names here. And we released Volt back to the wild, to his own home, about 5 or 6 weeks after rescue. And when you see him back in his area, knowing that he's back home, and then the other animals welcoming him in a very strange way, but being back with the group, I mean, the most rewarding rescue is the one with the release back to the wild. First of all, it takes all the, the responsibility away from you to have to take care of an animal for the rest of its life. But it was also quite nice because you couldn't put it to a happy ending. I mean, the animal back to the wild is probably the best you can do. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan Fletcher. Ryan Fletcher is online at the moment. He's asking, when is Tommy going to join me in the cage? He's just paid €600 donation to have Tommy locked up. Tommy will tomorrow after breakfast till after lunch join me in the cage. And I'm going to make his life miserable in here. Maybe I should actually get some peanut butter or something, make peanut butter bombs and start throwing them in the cage like what macaques or what chimpanzees do when they're in captivity. Then don't tell anyone. I have to think something up. Uta, Roman is still here, and Nin used to be on the island, but currently the lake is completely empty, out of water, so there's no gibbons on the islands. We hope by August, September that the rains will actually arrive here, and then we can put them back on the island again. Actually, you know what, Wendy, I forgot about my bananas. Actually, I'm gonna get them. At least I got some decent bananas. Gonna have one, actually. I'm actually quite hungry. Yeah. Charlotte, elephant rides. I seriously believe that the government will not make any change to the law about the riding of elephants. It's part of Thailand's culture somehow, and I don't think the government is going to say no more elephant rides. So a ban to elephant riding is definitely not going to happen. It's just not possible. It's about saying that in Europe, in any country, you couldn't ride horses back anymore. It's not going to happen. I think the regulation on what you can do and what you cannot do in an elephant camp, on the amount of hours they have to work and the way you have to keep them, those kind of regulations are going to be enforced quite soon. We just had a meeting with the government a couple of weeks ago on the draft of this law, but there will not be a stop on the riding of elephants. And I also think, to be very honest, that until COVID was a big issue, I would say that before COVID, actually, the chance of the rides to stop was almost impossible. But I think now during COVID, when tourism comes back again, there's no way you can stop it. The people, the owners of elephants, the owners of the elephant camps are in dire need of money. And they definitely will continue that kind of business. They need to. Yeah. What the monkeys do when they finish their food, they just throw it out. I just did that as well. Hey, Mark. A week ago you were here, we were in better conditions. I just wished a bit of rain would come. Any more questions from everyone? Anyone? Uh-oh. It starts to rain now. It won't be long. Yeah. Kathleen, yeah, you know, every country has this issue where farmers in the UK see badgers as vermin or foxes. People that have chicken at home and free ranging in some European countries believe that foxes are horrible. In Holland, where I come from, people with beautiful gardens think that hedgehogs are horrible. You call them hedgehogs or not? Egels, I don't know. I think they call hedgehogs in English. The ones that, no, sorry, not moles. I mean moles, not hedgehogs, moles. So people have this issue. Do we Thank you, Charlotte. Yeah, the gibbons are beautiful, that's right. Raining in Denmark. You know what, Wendy? At least in Thailand, the rain isn't as cold as in Denmark. I mean, I don't mind the rain, but if it's really cold, it's no good. The most frightening rescue you've ever done, Kathleen, okay. On the 1st of December 2012, I knew that one of our elephants had constipation. Her name was Bunmi. And was it Bunmi? I think it was Bunmi. Yep. And she, and Bunmi means having merit. Well, I guess she had more than just merit. She had a lot of poo in her and she couldn't poo anymore. So she constipated. Our veterinarian, who was a Thai lady in her 20s, quite small, wanted to go and do an enema on her. And I said, oh, you're too small. If something goes wrong, if something happens, she's going to crush you. And, you know, it's dangerous. I'm a bit bigger and I got longer arms. Let me do it. So I went into that, in that thing and started doing the enema. But the guy on top, sitting on top, watching me, and the guys in front of the elephant, keeping her busy with food while I was doing the enema, going in with a warm hose, with warm water and soap. Suddenly the elephant started pushing back, and by the time I got stuck between the wall and the elephant's butt, with one of my arms completely into her back, I couldn't move anymore, and I couldn't shout for help because there was no air in my lungs. So I got stuck, and I lost consciousness, and luckily, when I was unconscious, somebody saw it happening and they pushed it forward and I got out, I fell and I came by again. I had broken ribs and was quite badly injured back. My spinal cord, my spine was a bit, how do you call that? Off. 6 months in agony. 6 months in agony. It was horrible, absolutely horrible. That was my most scary one because I almost lost it. But I also once had a bear from Ranong, and on the way back from Ranong, on the way to the center, he almost got out of his enclosure on the back of the car because the cage wasn't really good enough. This is like in the first or the second year of the center, so scary. Oh, and once an owner of gibbons in Pattaya, a Swiss-German male couple who had 2 gibbons at home, wanted to give up the gibbons to us, and they said they were having a good relationship with the gibbons. So they opened up the gates to get them out, but the gibbons were aware that something strange was happening, and one gibbon attacked one of the owners and bit him all over his body. 78 stitches, bleeding all over. I thought he was going to die. And then the gibbon actually ran into the house, and we had to lock it up in the bathroom and give it sleeping pills. And that took like hours. That was just actually before I even started the rescue center, when I was with the other organization. So yeah, we've had some crazy rescue. Yeah. I think the worst rescues are the ones where you do not succeed to get the animal. Not succeed to get the animal because the owner doesn't want to give it up, or the owner doesn't see that there's need of a rescue. And of course, when it's too late. I've been trying to rescue a very rare gibbon from a temple in Pattaya, it's a city not far from Bangkok. And the abbot of the temple didn't want to give it up, never ever smiled at me and said, oh, let's take it. No, he was a horrible man, actually. And then one day he called me and he said, my gibbon is very sick, can you pick it up? We drove up, and halfway to Pattaya, which is a 4-hour, 5-hour drive, they called us and said he died. And then you're really pissed off because you would have liked to take that animal away a long, long time before that. That was really bad. Yeah. I agree with you, Lisa. I agree with you that those are the best reasons. I don't believe that any wild animal should be kept as a pet, including elephants, even captive elephants that have been with people for all their lives. I believe that most wild animals, or all wild animals, will only like us and only do what we want because they fear us for either pain or hunger. And I think I've said that before, and I think that's one of the main reasons why animals are, yeah. Just checking if my connection is still working. Yeah. My internet seems to be a bit slow at the moment. Yeah. You see Safari is working. Let me see if the live streaming on YouTube is still working. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit worried. We set up a internet connection. I'm not sure if it's really working well. So. Yeah, it is frustrating. Yeah. It's frustrating, especially when you know there was a chance where you could help out. Do you feel that awareness is improving in Thailand, and is it a difficult task? Yes and no. I think that a lot of people in Thailand are aware that wildlife shouldn't be kept as pets. And then they talk about protected wildlife in Thailand and that we shouldn't have it. But at the same time, some of these people then say, well, but exotic is okay. You know, that's a different story. Snakes that are bred in captivity, monkeys and like squirrel monkeys and other kind of monkeys that are bred for the trade. I mean, we have found animals in captivity in Thailand that you wouldn't expect. Komodo dragons in a resort as an attraction. Squirrel monkeys, capuchins, legally imported and sold on the market. Even kangaroos and wallabies. And you think by yourself, why would you have an animal like that as a pet? It's crazy. It's absolute stupid. So awareness, yes, people know what's legal and what's illegal. People know that the law is quite strict on protected wildlife, but then again, if it's an exotic species, what they call a foreign species, they think it's okay, and I don't think that's not good. I think. Let's see. How do you keep your temper under control when you're faced with such ignorance to animal cruelty? Now, there's something I learned over the last few years. The first couple of years, I would just not understand that people didn't see what I saw, that they wouldn't think the same way I was thinking. And people said, oh, but I loved my animal. You had a monkey in a cage of 60 by 60 centimeters. It could hardly move. And then I said, but I really love it. And you're like, well, if you really love it, why do you keep it this way? And they would keep it. And they had no apology. No, you can't take it. And yeah, that was pretty tough. And you get angry, but then once you get angry, you can't talk to these people anymore. So you can get pissed off and say, oh, this is wrong. Now what do you do next? You get angry, and then these people don't want to talk to you anymore. And the chance of a rescue then is a lot less, because you don't have the authority. You're not the person in charge. You don't have the law behind you. And even if you do have the law behind you, the law won't be enforced. So not at all times anyway. You can then complain about it, but that doesn't mean that there's going to be action taken. So I I decided not to get angry anymore, or at least not show it. That's the way how I'm going to get the animals out. Yeah. Good. Okay, good to hear that the connection is still good. It's raining now. It's raining a lot, actually. I'm not sure if you can hear it. The grass roof really doesn't make as much noise as one of these metal sheet roofs. So yeah. Hi, Marianne. Yvette. Lisa, I think love very often is selfish. I mean, the kind of love that people look for, it's always to find something in it for themselves, right? Unconditional love, maybe that's only dogs. Probably only dogs. Even cats don't like us. I don't know why cats like me, though. Every time I go somewhere, somebody who has cats, within 5 minutes, the cat is on my lap. And I don't like cats. Is it more difficult for me to rescue animals because you're not Thai? No. I think because I'm fluent in Thai and because I approach people in a very Thai way, I think it's sometimes easier because I can make jokes, I can say things in a different way that a Thai would probably not dare to say. So actually, I think in some cases, it's easier for me. I'm also, compared to most people, quite a big guy, so I don't think it's more difficult for me. Also, I'm quite confident in what I do when I talk to people, so I don't think really, I don't really think it's more complicated or more difficult for me. No, I don't think so. Marianne, I've been in here for now, only not so long, only 3 hours. Just starting. It might be still 3 more days. I'm in here now, but yeah, my door is still locked. But I got some bananas fed about 20 minutes ago, so I still have one. You know, you always keep one and a bit of water, so I'm still okay. The live feeds more often. I could, Kathleen, I do actually do live on Facebook at least once or twice a week. I sometimes just don't know what to talk about, but there's always something going on at the center. So, actually right now it's quite nice. It's raining well. You can't see it, I think, but well, maybe I can actually. Yeah, I think I'll probably do a bit of Thai speaking as well in the evening, when I know there's a lot of Thai people watching again, because now most people are watching from Europe. Some people still from Australia, and yeah. What happened to the beautiful Ollie? Ollie the otter. Ollie the otter died last year. He was old. Ollie was taken. He was born in 1997 in Ranong, and he stayed at a school in Ranong, a rescue center at a school. And I think we took him in 2002 or 2003. And we had a Swiss guy, and I don't remember his name anymore, a Swiss guy, together with a Dutch guy, work with Ollie every day, take him to the lake, take him for swimming, actually, on a leash. We didn't have a proper otter cage. And the Swiss guy, and Jean-Jacques, I think, yeah, Jean-Jacques was his name. Jean-Jacques actually build him a proper cage with a pool, Ollie. And he had Ollie was there together with a female otter for a while as well. That's been a while ago. And the Dutch guy, he became quite a hardworking biologist. I have to think about his name. But yeah, that was about 2004, I think, that they were here. Let me see. Uta, you remember Ollie? He cleaned the cage when he jumped into your shirt between. Yeah, well, and then rest in peace. Yeah, that's what happens when you do that, huh? Okay, I see. Eve was also asking about Honor. That's about Kankwe, the male elephant. Yeah, we just put a waterfall into his enclosure, so he has something to play with. A waterfall, which is quite nice. On a hot day, he can actually shower himself under the waterfall, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't think it would work this long. I thought the internet connection would probably let us go, but it's still running, so that's good. I just gotta get another phone in for my messages and everything, because I don't think I can make the Facebook thing smaller. I think maybe later on I'll switch to a new connection with the iPad. Then because I don't dare to close the Facebook app. I'm probably gonna lose the connection that way. So didn't think that over. Now I can't answer my WhatsApp and my line messages that are coming in. I'm not sure if I can multitask on the phone. Yeah. Coconut monkeys, how many farms are in Thailand? Well, there's thousands of farms, probably tens of thousands of farms, but most of them don't use coconut macaques. The truth is that there are around 1,470 macaques registered at the moment as coconut picking macaques. But we are not sure whether all these registered monkeys actually exist, or if there's actually more than there are registered. We don't know that for 100% sure. What we do know is that many of these actually were taken from the wild and not bred in captivity. That's something we do know. I had a meeting with the Minister of Commerce and the owners of the largest coconut milk and oil and coconut drink companies in Thailand 2 days ago. And we had a serious talk about it. The larger coconut companies have all said that they will no longer allow any produce coming through that was picked by monkeys. And they're going to set up a system to make sure that that's enforced. Now, we have to see if that's going to work or not. We'll have to see. We don't know that right now. But we as a foundation have been invited by this industry to monitor and audit. So we have said that we are interested to do that if we see that the measures are, according to what we believe is enforceable. The downturn, of course, is that if this is really coming through and no more monkeys are allowed to be used by these big companies, that we will probably see hundreds of these macaque monkeys being given up to foundations like ours. And we are the only foundation actually in Thailand that takes in macaques. Nobody else takes macaques in. So not really sure how to deal with that in the future. That's going to be something to see for the future. And during the current corona crisis, I don't think we're going to get any money to build these enclosures. I mean, PETA, who started all this campaign against the monkeys being used, is very well known to fight for the well-being of animals, but never comes up with a solution. And we need thousands and thousands of dollars to build enclosures to take in these monkeys. But I'm almost sure that PETA will not take any responsibility for that because they are against caging up monkeys. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't see the way out yet. We have to see. Jen Fraser. Okay, you can be an alcoholic drink tonight. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I've got 3 now already. I'm going to get drunk tonight in the cage. I might have a party on my own. I was actually going to eat that last banana, but I'm not. I might stumble with my stomach, actually. I never eat that many bananas. I don't actually like bananas. I eat one every week to make sure I don't get, what do you call that? With your legs. When you get like I don't know how you call it. In Thai, we call it the kiu. The kiu? What do you call it again? Anyway, it helps against it when it cramps, when you get cramps in your legs. Oh, Mary Ann was asking how long. 3 hours, yeah. Okay, what do you see, Kathleen? Yeah, Natalie, I can use it on my laptop, but then I have to delete it on my other one. I'm going to try anyway, because you're right, I need to try that. Yeah, Kathleen, I could do that actually. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll do, but I can't walk out of the enclosure. But people can maybe pay for a question time. Yeah, 15 minutes or 20 minutes of questions and then pay for that. Yeah, that'd be a good idea actually. Muscle cramps, yeah, Natalie, yeah, Natalie, that's it. Muscle cramps, it's the potassium in the bananas. That's why I eat 1 banana at least, or 2 bananas a week, but I don't like them. Yes, Michelle Edwards, this is a fundraiser. Be in here. You can see it on the page if you scroll down on the page a bit, why we're doing this. I'm trying to create awareness for the animals in cages. That's why I'm caged up at the moment. And at the same time, I'm trying to raise funds to take care of the animals that we rescued over the last few years, because currently we lost most of our funding, as you probably understand, because of the corona issue. Let me see. To be honest, Utah, the coconut issue, I think the so-called evidence of PETA, that those 2 big companies in Thailand exporting to European countries are behind it is not proven. As a matter of fact, I don't believe it's true. So boycotting it makes no sense. I think being aware of it and see in the next couple of months what's going to happen is more important. If we don't see a change in the next few months, then we know that, that it didn't work and we can still take action. I think right now, I need to first see the monkeys. We're going to send out a team to the south in a couple of days to find where these monkeys are, because some people claim these images are more than 3 years old. So we're sending an investigator with the police down south to see where these monkeys are. And if we can interview the owners, we can then see which factories actually have taken their products and if the animals are legally owned or not. So that's the next step for next week. Okay, Ali, see you later. Hi, Simon. How are you doing? Eric, the monkey training center from Arjen. Yeah, listen, if you're starting a monkey training center just for the sake of showing tourists what you can do with monkeys, what's the difference between training monkeys for a show or doing an elephant show or tiger show? Especially a guy called Arjen, he doesn't sound to me like he's Thai. So what has it to do with culture? It's just opportunistic. So no, I don't agree with monkeys in these monkey shows, and we've seen a downturn in the amount of monkeys used in the coconut trade over the last 15, 20 years. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary, and I think especially as a foreigner, you should keep away from these kind of things that are ethically incorrect already as is. I mean, I'm not saying that a Thai family that's made a living with a coconut monkey for the last 20 years or longer, or for generations maybe, are now suddenly the bad guys. No, but I think as a foreigner, then starting a monkey school and doing this, it's definitely a no-no. I mean, honestly, don't see any difference having these foreigners opening bars and and running prostitution because it's so local. It makes no sense to me. No. Carol. Nee, Saskia, I didn't read the apps yet. I have to see if I can get my apps thing on my laptop computer. I'm actually going to download that app to see if I can actually get my things done. I don't dare to turn on my line at the moment because, yeah. Well, Eric, he is Dutch like I am. He shouldn't do it. He's just an asshole for doing it. He shouldn't be training monkeys in Thailand. He should not get involved in any kind of business like that. I mean, no, it's just wrong. He's just an asshole for doing it. I'm sorry to say that, but he couldn't do that in the Netherlands. If he tried it in the Netherlands, he'd get arrested for animal torture. Here in Thailand, just because it's legal here or just because the enforcement is lacking, doesn't give him the right to do something like that. I agree with you, Kathleen. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Saskia, I'll have a look at it. As soon as I got fixed up this idea of the line, how to do it, I'm just worried if I go on. I got the app now loaded, and also the WhatsApp, but I really worried that if I go on my phone, that my live connection on Facebook will lose, but I will lose it. You see, that's the problem. I have to use a QR code, and I can't do it. That's the point. Yeah, Kathleen, speaking the truth, I mean, the truth sometimes hurts, but you know, if a Thai family comes up to me and has a few elephants, and they've had those elephants for generations, you know, who am I to judge them? It's a part of culture. It's a part of a different understanding of animal welfare and issues like that. I have absolute sympathy for that. But if a foreigner comes to another country and then takes over the bad habits because he knows that the laws will not be enforced properly and because he knows he can get away with it, then he's just an opportunistic bastard, in my opinion. And I don't see why I should side with him, especially when he comes from a country and he should know better. How many people? How many people work for us? Now, we used to have 104 people employed, and about 50 to 60 volunteers at all times at the rescue center until March. Currently, we still have about 70 people working, 70 plus. So we lost over 30% of our staff. Yeah, tough. And, you know, we need a lot of people to take care of the elephants. 25 elephants, you need at least a team of 15 people to take care of the elephants. Probably more. And then you have the nutrition department, the gardening, the security, the office. Yeah, altogether, it's we spend still about $20,000 to $22,000 a month on salaries for staff, and about $20,000 purely for the purchase of food for the animals. Yeah. Marianne, you can donate. How do you do that again? I'm on the Chrome. I'm trying to get away here. Let me see. Marianne, how you donate. If you are in Europe, you can send money to our account in the Netherlands, which is like an IBAN number. If you want to use PayPal, you can use PayPal. And if you want to send it to our bank account in Thailand, you can as well. But if you do it from Europe, I wouldn't advise that. So I just send you a link. Wendy, I have no idea who Michael Kor is, but I guess is he a sleazeball as well? I don't know. Oh, Canada, Marianne. Yeah, you can maybe PayPal. You can even use credit card to donate on PayPal if you don't have an account. That's yeah. It's funny actually. When quite a lot of people been watching, about 50, 60, 70, 80 at a time, but people coming in and out all the time, which is nice. I'm actually going to ask tomorrow to get a nice, decent seat in here because it's really, my back is starting to hurt now. Okay, Lucy. Is Lucy an elephant? I guess it is, right? Yeah. I think I read something about an elephant called Lucy, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I've been working on getting an elephant from Belgium here, and the government was very negative about it until a few weeks ago when I had a meeting with the Minister of Natural Resources, and he said to me, well, if the elephant comes in without us having to pay for anything, you're welcome to bring it back to Thailand. So maybe there's a change coming up soon. That will be great. Tommy, I see that you're talking about beer. I mean, I want my Hoegaarden. I've got a bottle of Hoegaarden in the lodge. So if you're going to give me a beer, I want Hoegaarden. It's my bottle. Okay, so she is an elephant. Okay. Well, where is Lucy at the moment? Is she in a zoo on her own or something? Commands. I'm trying to work. Okay. Well, it's still working. I'm surprised. Okay. Okay, well, Lucy should come to Thailand then. If you can, I can show you where our elephants are living at the moment. If I move the camera around. Actually, I think I should move the camera of YouTube out into the field so you can see them. Is anybody watching on YouTube as well simultaneously or not? Because I could actually put the camera out. I mean, you can see some of our elephants standing right here. I'll take the plug out. Uh-oh, no, I don't want to join that. I don't know how to do this. Actually, I could take the whole thing out. Uh-oh, I think now I did something stupid. Trying to reconnect. Okay, we're back. So here is our elephant enclosure. I think you can see one. I'm not sure, but I think you can. There's a few more in the back there, and a few more there. It's difficult to see from here. So that's from the cage. Tomorrow I'm gonna use another camera for this. I think over midnight I'll just stop this and then start using another camera. So, my God, I should have cut my hair before this. Let me see. It wasn't working on your YouTube. That's weird because the YouTube of the foundation should work. Not now. Keeps on asking me to update this and that, and I don't want to. Let me see. It was not working on you. It is Uta. I can see it at the moment. Well, if the elephant is under 50 or about 50 years, she should be fine. It's expensive to move them. Probably cost about $70,000 to move an elephant from Canada to Thailand. But it's possible. It's been done before, so nothing is impossible. When you want to help animals, everything should be possible. Let me see. William, the problem with these videos is that, you know, in some countries, the trade in primates is legal. Sounds weird, but very often these traders, they have these animals and they actually have the right to keep them, to trade them, sell them and keep them. It's, yeah. I read somewhere that in the United States, for example, there are 8 states where you don't need any permit at all to keep even a gorilla or a chimpanzee if you want to. That in most states you can have one if you have an origin, a legal origin, and you can keep them at home. So it's not just Thailand or China or Laos, for example, or even some African countries where people can just have these animals. It happens even in other countries. It's weird. You wouldn't expect that, but it does. It does happen. Yeah. It starts raining again. Not much though. I don't know where that reason. Where does that rule come from that I cannot have a beer before 5 o'clock? So Tommy is making up the rules as he pleases, isn't he? If she's under 50, she's not old enough to not to be moved anymore. She could. And to be honest, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 to move an animal, I don't see that that's a massive problem. Especially a female elephant is much easier to handle than a male one. Anything is possible. Yeah. I'm seeing an elephant just passing by here now. She's going to a night enclosure. Not all our elephants are out the whole night because they won't sleep. So one of them is actually walking back, and she really likes that old lady that's at the other side. She doesn't want to go back. Yeah, Wendy, I agree with you. Just because Tommy had a very, very, very bad childhood doesn't mean he has to be so naughty and nasty all the time, eh? Let me see there. Yeah, I think, Marianne, that's mostly, even if people claim something different, that's mostly the problem that somehow they gain by having her in the zoo. They come up with all kind of arguments not to give up the animal, but the main issue usually is the money. Giving them up means they get no money, and having the elephant there means people still visit the zoo to see the elephant, even though people are sometimes appalled by it. They still want to go see it and say, "Oh, look how horrible that is," and still pay money to go into a zoo. It's difficult. I think elephants shouldn't be kept alone. That's for sure. I mean, I've got one who wants to be kept alone. Pailin hates other elephants. She doesn't, she doesn't want anything near her. But the other 24, we have all love to be together with each other and spend a lot of time together. Some of them are impossible to be split up, to be honest. I can actually see the swimming pool from here, from the lodge, not far away, and there's a lot of people hanging out there at the moment, watching the elephants, and some of them are actually watching me as well. Go away, I'm not a tourist attraction. Somebody is asking me where we are. Somebody's asking where we are. Yeah. Well, funny enough, I think YouTube had the best time because it's not really working very well on there. Facebook is more interactive than that. Inside the cage, but controlling everything. You got that right, Anna. I mean, I don't feel like I'm in charge, but I try to pretend to be in charge anyway. And it's getting really, really, at the moment, it's really wettish. It's like really humid because of the rain. And what's probably going to happen in an hour or so is that the sun comes back, and then it's going to be really horrible to sit in here. Hi, Sinjira, a gorilla expert. The Chancellor controversy Bournoy. Yes, there is actually. If you look at my friends list, there's somebody called Ian Redmond. He worked actually in the early days as a student with Diane Fossey. He's actually in the movie about the life of Diane Fossey, Gorillas in the Mist as well. Ian Redmond is still very active, does a lot for elephants, did even some work on polar bears in the past, and is one of the driving forces behind GRASP, the Great Ape Survival Project under the UNEP. Ian Redmond is probably the person to talk to about Bournoy, the gorilla. Bournoy's issue actually is something we should actually discuss over here. If you you look on our website, but also on Google, search for PATA Zoo, P-A-T-A, and then the zoo. Pata Zoo in Bangkok, you'll see that for years many people have been campaigning, including Kun Chinchira, who just commented on this live feed. This zoo is on the top of a shopping mall, and we're talking with the owners at the moment. And next week, actually, I have another talk. I went there 2 days ago to see what we can do to take the animals off the building and get them to a better place. And I've come up with a solution. I think that would work, but it will take time. In the meantime, the zoo is waiting for another zoo permit for another 1 or 2 years to go, which would be sad if that would get that, actually. At that zoo, there's one lonely female gorilla called Buanoi in an air-conditioned enclosure on the 7th floor of the shopping mall. There are some chimps, some orangutans, dozens and dozens of all kind of really rare lemurs. There's macaques there. There's bears. There's even a penguin. And we'd like to see the animals moved out of there. And I personally think that there should be a solution for it within the country. I think it would be good. But maybe for some animals, a foreign project would be good. But I think that would be more difficult, more complicated to get that done. So we're working on it. Received a letter from Cher, the singer. I think she's American or Canadian. Cher, I mean, who doesn't know Cher? She actually sent a letter to us that I have to hand over to the minister probably in the coming week to ask for help on the issue, to support the issue of moving the animals, moving the zoo. And if I wasn't in the cage for the next couple of days, I might have been able to hand over the letter to the minister already. But anyway, it's going to happen next week. So, but yes, it's difficult. There's a lot of people fighting. But the problem is a little bit that over the years, the zoo has been attacked so hard, so tough, that the owners don't really feel like talking to many people anymore. So I have to be a bit more diplomatic when I talk to them. Yeah. I gotta go back a bit because she's American. Cher is American, but we'd like to adapt her. I think right now every American with a brain wants to be Canadian. I think. Sorry, that was a bit political, but I just can't stand that what is he? Focus? No, POTUS. I can't stand POTUS. Killing your phone, yeah, no matter you talk about it, yeah. Oh yeah, Celine Dion is the Canadian, yeah. Okay, well, somebody asked me to sing a song. Maybe I should get one of them Celine songs then for tomorrow, eh? I'm not sure. Don't even start about that. Yeah, I'm not doing anything crazy today, maybe after a beer, but tomorrow we have to wear a dress. Can you guys tell me what kind of dress I should wear tomorrow? I'm being paid €1,000 to wear a dress. So I have to do what was promised. Yeah. €1,000 actually. That's even more than $1,000. Yep. You are American, Angela Gardner. Yes, we do. And yes, we do. What do you mean? You want to be Canadian? Kathleen, I just hope that Corona won't last as long as Trump did. Can you imagine? One Ikea, one blee, mini skirt. I mean, I don't know who you are. I gotta check that out. But I don't think you want to see me in a mini skirt. Sorry, a princess dress. I was just thinking, yeah, maybe I should wear a princess dress. Something like with lots of lace and how do you call that? With lots of, yeah. Oh my God. Ballet dancer, yeah. That's what we're gonna get. I don't think they make them in my size though. A little black. We do have a little black cocktail dress though, Callum. We do. Tommy just got one out from Fiona, a volunteer from France that used to live here for. She left a whole suitcase full of clothing, and it would fit me. So yeah, maybe I'll have to look in that. Yeah. Wow, it's 4:10. still have to wait 50 minutes for my beer. Actually, I don't think I want a beer. I think I'm going to just stay sober today. Let me see. Tie tailors can make everything overnight. Yeah, good. Yeah. Think you should wear the traditional German dress. Would look. I'm Dutch. I'm not German, Beverly. You just. That's very insulting. I mean, we do love our Eastern neighbors, but not that we want to wear their dresses. Not that much, really. My God. Let me see. Okay, a cocktail dress. What time is the cocktail dress? Yeah, tomorrow. That's tomorrow. I do have the wooden clocks, though. I do have them. Can I make this? I think I can. 1 second. So you want to see me a bit better, huh? Where I am. Nope. It's not very stable, is it? That's the cage. I mean, that's where I am. Yeah, you can see it better on, what do you call that? You can see it better on YouTube because that's like, how do you call that? That's the landscape. Well, this one is like this. So it gives you a better idea. But now I can't read anymore what you're saying, so I have to. You can see I'm in the cage though now. But I'm not sure if you can still hear me well. Let me see. Your mother is Dutch. Well, mine as well. What's that? Bad? Was that Anna? Bad? Oh, Angela. Yeah, the ones, the Zeeuws meisje. The Zeeland. The Zeeland girl. The butter girl. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Angela, do I have something to read? Yeah, my book. I have my book, actually. I don't know where I put it, though. It should be somewhere here. I don't know. I was going to get my book. Yeah. Hey, Ari. I will be fine. Don't worry. Okay, the audio is good now, right? So I can just keep on going. Yeah, Kathleen, look, I mean, I can stand in the cage. If you look at it, I mean, this is as far as I can get. So I'm actually quite happy to stand up for a bit. This is my banana. I'm gonna wait until somebody brings me some more food. I'm gonna bite them. They stick their fingers in the cage. I'm gonna bite them, just like the other wild animals we got. I've got a little cushion to sit on, but even though that plastic box I'm sitting on is slowly changing shape, I'm a bit too heavy for it. I'm gonna take it a bit closer because otherwise I can't see what you guys are saying. Don't forget, tomorrow is going to be the best day because that's when Tommy is being put in the cage with me. And I'm going to make him wear a dress or two as well. A dress or two because one wouldn't fit him. Let me see. Oh. Why am I not able to do that properly? Yeah, now I can. Okay. Do you think that the government does enough work to protect the wildlife from the dangers and deforestation? And do you think they profit from it? To take the wildlife as pets and sell them. The government is not taking wildlife from the wild. The government is not selling them as pets. It's people doing that, and the government not at all times maybe enforcing the laws or checking enough on it. That is the point. They are not actively doing it. They're mostly not actively enforcing it. I hear Tommy's motorbike coming now. So that's an issue That's an issue that we talk about. It's not really the government doing it. Do they do enough? I guess not. No, I don't think so. There is Tommy coming in. You can see him in the back. That's on his motorbike with his dog.
Did you get a beer yet?
No, I didn't get anything yet. So we've decided that tomorrow when you come in the cage, we'll make a fake poo of peanut butter and then throw it at each other, as chimps do in captivity as well.
That's terrible. Do you need the toilet?
No, I'm fine.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I'm okay. I would like to get
Would you like a beer?
I'd like to get a cold water, actually.
Cold water?
Because there's one under me there, but I can't reach. I can't get it out. Angela, the monkeys. You better, because I'm going to bite you if you stick your head in the case. The monkeys in Thailand that were used for the coconut trade. It's not an organized trade and it's not on an industrial scale, but it's happening. And I don't think most of the companies really know where the coconuts they use are coming from. There's a lot of middlemen. There's a lot of middlemen in between the farmer with the trees and the factory making the product. So I think to find out more, we need to do a proper investigation and not like PETA just having a few video images that are a few years old in some cases and then claiming that the big companies are behind it, because that we need to find the evidence to it, and we will look for it. We've actually asked the police to help us in locating the monkeys that are in the video. And next week we're going to go after it and see if we can find out where they are. We have an idea where they are. But on the images that PETA have spread, you can see a motorbike, you can see a couple of cars, but you cannot see the license plates of the cars. So we're trying to find more of these images to see. But some of the images of the baby monkeys being crying were found on a YouTube page from a couple of years ago. So that must have been put in there together. So we have to find out more about it. We're definitely against the use of coconut monkeys, the use of monkeys for coconut picking. Don't get me wrong, but it is something that needs to be faded out bit by bit. You can't just stop it completely in one go. Besides that, with 1,470 monkeys registered in Thailand, who's going to take care of all these animals, all these monkeys suddenly? Right now, during the COVID crisis, there's no way WFFT could help. We have just not the money to do it. It's just impossible. And to be very honest, I don't expect PETA to lend a willing, helping hand, in the case like this either. They're not known to be very solution kind of orientated. They're more or less looking at the problem, hitting on it, and then walking away from it. So we have to see. Yes, Kathleen, 1,470. Yeah. Actually, exactly registered in 3 provinces in the south. Not 3 provinces, 3 districts, 1,473. That's it. That's it.
Don't throw your plastic litter outside the cage.
That's what
please.
the monkeys do
Leave
all the
it
time.
inside the cage.
No, my banana, you can throw a banana at you too. Just...
You might want to eat that, yeah.
Angela, who works do this investigation? We do it. We have an investigation unit sponsored by the United States Fish and Wildlife Services at the moment, mainly looking on legal wildlife trade, especially on tigers, lions, and even on other kind of wildlife like elephants. But we can also do smaller investigations like that. So we can do that. Yeah. I see Chan Sang is watching. I've got to be careful what I say now. What's that bird? Oh, that bird behind me. That is a black-headed lapwing. That's it's a lapwing. It's like in Dutch a kievit. I don't know, lapwing in English, I guess. And They have a nest not far away from here, and every time a dog or a human comes near the nest, they start flying up and making that noise, trying to lure you in another direction. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. You must be pragmatic about these things. Yes, unfortunately, you have to. Oh, Marianne is back again. Yeah. It's getting quiet at the moment. Maybe I can actually have a little bit of a quiet time. Should actually look where I'm going to sleep tonight, because if it's going to rain again, I might get wet if I sleep with my head on that side. I just got to see. Yeah. Anybody has any questions for me to talk about, or any things to talk about, so I don't fall asleep and you don't fall asleep either? I'm still having 50 people watching at the moment, so not bad. Night, Marianne. Night. Where are you guys? You guys like in New Zealand or something? Okay. Adeline. First of all, Lena Villit Peterson. You must be from Denmark. 2 names and like that. En at the end, Denmark. Sure. Lena, yes, I will do actually in the next half hour. I will do a small update on the fundraising. And we'll do it a few times a day anyway. I have to log in onto the PayPal account and 2 other things and see what we have in since we started. It will be about 4 hours by then anyway. What province? Wanikea, you mean where? What province are in? You mean where I am? I'm in Petbury province. Adeline, I'm going to read your question for those people that are not reading the things, and I'm going to answer it for you. My take on this one. Adeline Fisher is asking, "Hi Edwin, you look good." Thank you. That's a long time that somebody said that. Thank you for everything for the animals. Are you wondering what I think about elephant rescue projects that still allow people to have direct contact with the animals, like Lake Chilert in Elephant Nature Park? I was always telling people that direct contact is absolutely a no-go. Where do you think we should draw the line, and how can tourists distinguish between good and bad places? If it is even hard for us working in the field. Thank you and take care. Okay, this is an issue where I very often kind of get into trouble with people like PETA and World Animal Protection. And I'm a bit with this one, with lack on the issue, and also with other places. John Roberts, for example, who runs in the north of Thailand, a place completely different standards and completely different setup. Don't even own the elephants. It's the Anantara elephant golden triangle place. I think, first of all, when you do rescue work, you need to make sure that the animals under your care are better off than they were before. That's why it's called rescue. And how you do it and what standard you set is important for yourself. But I don't think you could judge a center on just, oh, I'm getting a beer. Look, guys, I'm actually getting a beer. 1 second.
Just be aware that this is a large beer, so it's classified as 2 drinks.
It's Hoegaarden. I actually bought it myself for this event.
Don't pull on it, you're going to spill it. There we go. Put the glass bit through.
There we go.
And there is a glass.
And there's a glass. Thank you.
Is the glass okay, or are you going to smash it?
So actually, it's not even 5 o'clock yet, but I'm going to get a beer because, to be very honest, I'm getting a really rough throat. So
and the beer is going to help with that.
Yeah, it does. Just for me, it's the agricultural issue in it. What do you call that? Maybe could you put this in my box, Tom? Under in the cold, because I want to drink only a little bit.
What? And then somebody has to come back and serve it?
Yeah, I don't need it for hours. 1 second. Just put it in because I don't want to drink it all. This is enough for the whole day. In the cool box under there. Thank you. Okay, I'm back here. Put the camera straight. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, okay, I'm back in. So, where are you going to draw the line? I do agree that wild animals shouldn't be touched by people and you shouldn't get too close to them. And I think it's also about a good animal welfare issue. Now, there's one problem with elephants that is not the same for like a lot of other wild animals. Elephants need to be checked on quite regularly. You want to check on their feet, on their nails, their skin. So it is necessary to get close to them if you want to deal with them properly, especially the older ones that we all have in the rescue center. So it's important that we have contact direct with the elephants in a way of management. So you can do that by having full-time staff that deal with the same animals every day. That's fine. But what some organizations want is a complete ban, a complete stop to any kind of contact, even for tourists and others. Well, we stopped, about 12, 13 years ago, we got our elephants off the chains. Even at night, they didn't have to be on the chain anymore. They could just stand in their side enclosures or in the open enclosures that we built for them. That was a great improvement, to be honest, that you could do that. Then not long after that, people said, well, you shouldn't touch them anymore and wash them anymore. You shouldn't walk them anymore. Then even they said you shouldn't feed them anymore, feeding by guests. So yeah, where are you going to draw that line? Some of our elephants really loved the showering, for example. They got their fruit in cold water to eat and drink while they're being washed. The veterinarians and the mahouts actually, while being watched, could actually really see any trouble on the skin when they had mites or when they had any kind of fungus. You could see that quite easily. The animals were actually so used to being handled for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes a day that it didn't stress them out in any way. So basically it was fine. And then some organization, a Western organization, comes out and says, well, you know, all you elephant sanctuaries in Indonesia, in Thailand, and Malaysia, anywhere, you know, you can't do this anymore because we think it's wrong. You know, there's no riding of elephants on rescue centers, although there's one in Hua Hin, not far away from us. It's called Hasadin. There, the riding of elephants still takes place, and they call themselves a rescue center. There are places that call themselves rescue centers. They're breeding elephants to make babies, and they call that conservation. I don't see why we should breed elephants in captivity when we're never going to release them back to the wild, where there's not even a wild left for them to go through because there's already enough conflicts between elephants and humans in Thailand all over the country. There's no way you can put them back. So where are you going to draw the line? I always look at things quite pragmatic. I think if an elephant is being rescued from a place of making daily rides with tourists and then suddenly shows up somewhere at a new place where they don't ride them anymore, but where the elephant is maybe being washed or being walked a bit and where people feed them some bananas, I don't have a problem with it, to be honest. It's an improvement from where they came from. You should always try to go do the best you can. But do we really have to force our standards on everyone? And is it always the standards made up by those people that actually don't work with the animals? Because that's the point. These people in their offices being paid thousands of dollars a month with their salaries in their are making up all these rules, but they don't work with the animals. They have no clue about the welfare of these animals and what they need. They all learn it by the book, and they're sitting there. Give you a good example. What happens if you change that way? I was at an elephant camp in Pattaya, which is a beach city, not one of the best ones of Thailand, where elephants were being ridden by anyone about 10 years ago. You used to pay, $25, $30, let's say $30 for half an hour, $30, and for a whole hour, you paid something like $50. Two people riding on an elephant, going around through the little forest nearby the camp, through a little stream. The elephant washed itself a little bit, you got yourself a picture, and then the elephant would come back. Now, the Western travel agency said you can't do that any longer because you know, we don't allow our tourists to go anymore, and if you're tourist agencies still visit these camps, will ban you from doing business with us. Fair enough, your standards, it's your customers, you make the standards because, you know, you can decide what your customers can and cannot do. However, I was back there last year and it was full of Chinese and Russian tourists. People would get on an elephant for about $5 for 5 minutes, get a selfie, and then the elephant had to walk back in the full sun, doing about 200 trips a day. Instead of the old days where they did about 5, 6, 7 trips a day, they were doing like 100 of these small trips for 5 minutes. Back in there, people on, old people off, new people on, 5 minutes around, selfie here under a sign with 2 coconut trees, and back again. The elephants were really stressed. No time to drink a little bit or to eat a little bit, just for hours. Bang, 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 bang. So this is the result that happens now. These elephants are now, instead of working quite relaxed with some kind of standard, to completely uncontrolled standards in these facilities, hours and hours in the full sun, and nobody is caring. Because the Chinese tour operators don't care about these standards. They just want to make money, and that's the way it is. So we changed this whole thing from these camps by boycotting them to a complete different and much worse standard. So that's one of the things that happens when you campaign so hard without thinking about the consequences. There are just not enough rescue centers in Thailand available to take care over the 3,000 elephants in captivity at the moment. So what's happening right now is probably about 2,500 elephants are without a job, not because of these campaigns, but because of COVID-19. And people are asking us, Edwin, can you help some of my elephants? Can we donate some money to help a few more elephants? And we're like, I can hardly take care of my own ones. So if people want to bring an elephant to us, that's fine. We'll take care of it. We'll help and care for the animal. But it's not easy. But to answer your question, where do you draw the line? I think riding elephants is just wrong. We shouldn't do it. So no problem at all. Showering elephants. If that's the only thing you're going to be doing with the elephants, and after coming from a place where they ride them all day, I think it's already a huge increase in animal welfare for the animal to be there. And you know, at Lex Elephant Nature Park, it used to be normal, and it used to be normal here too. But we stopped doing it because the pressure make it almost impossible. Even feeding a few bananas to an elephant can be seen as torture nowadays. I mean, I think we should be serious about being pragmatic and being more practical. It's just impossible to live in a completely perfect world, and I think less of these things is better. Completely blocking everything, I don't think it's really the option. I don't believe that we should do it that way. So I think as Kathleen just says, it's about the intention. People want to feed an animal, and even though I sometimes think, like, why would you like to do that? Why would you? It's okay if you have a good intention and you do it better, and you increase the life quality, the quality of life of the animal. I think you're already on the good way. And I can promise you, with the amount of elephants in Thailand currently in captivity, and still people breeding these elephants to sell them on and to exploit them in the future, I don't think. First of all, I don't think there's going to be a same elephant entertainment market after this COVID. It's just not going to happen. We're gonna see a decrease in business, and I think more than half of the elephants will be out of work from now on forever. Finding a solution for that's going to be difficult, because rescue centers like Lex or mine here, we can't take in hundreds of elephants. It's just not feasible. It's just not practical. Putting them back in the wild is also absolutely not possible. I read an article yesterday written by a Dutch, she calls herself an elephant expert, living in La La Land, talking about putting elephants back to the wild. It's not going to happen. It's just impossible. It's just not feasible. And that's what's happening. So, Kulek is watching. Sawadee krap, Kulek. You should join me in the cage. So, yeah. I think, let me see what more questions there, and I see what's going on. Nice to hear. So yes, to go back to this whole issue about elephants and tourism, elephants and tourism will be something of today, is something of yesterday, and it will continue in the future. People coming to Thailand want to experience elephants. You can go to a national park like Kuiburi, which is only an hour from here, and see elephants in the wild if you're lucky. Actually, quite often you will see them. You can go to a rescue center, and as I said before, Wildlife Friends Foundation is a great place not far from Bangkok. If you're in Chiang Mai, you can go to see Elephant Nature Park. And I just actually don't know many other places to really say whether they are good or not. I think there's one on Phuket as well, which is pretty recently new. And Koh Samui also has a new one. I haven't been there yet. So the need to ride an elephant is not there. You don't have to. You shouldn't. Let's put it that way. And if every tourist coming to Thailand, that includes the Russians, the Chinese, the Indians, and all the other ones, not just the Western Europeans, Americans, and Australians that we're talking about, but if everybody would visit a sanctuary for elephants, it might become sustainable for everybody to turn their elephant centers into sanctuaries. But currently, that's absolutely not feasible, not possible. And we have to first see what's happening. I mean, owners of elephants are still trying to sell their elephants, and elephants have a value on the market. Over the last few years, we've seen an increase in prices of elephants. I remember, because elephants actually, they're livestock under Thai law, so they can be sold. Anybody can buy an elephant if it's legally registered. You can buy it and you can own it. Even a foreigner can. The point is that over the last few years, we've seen the value of elephants going up from an average price of 300,000-400,000 baht, something like 10 to 12,000, 13,000 US dollars. The prices went up to like $50,000 and more. I'm absolutely convinced that right now, during the COVID crisis, those prices will go back to the old level, because you can't make any money with an elephant anymore. What would the purchasing price be? Well, the price is only what a crazy man gives for it, right? So the prices of elephants will go down because they can't make any money. And the longer the COVID crisis will take, the lower the prices will go. And then if, and it's only if, the country opens up again and business gets back into line, and foreign tourists come back to Thailand again, what are we going to see? How many elephants are going to be working in this entertainment industry, and how many will be at rescue centers? And how big of a market share will rescue centers get against the traditional elephant riding camps? You don't know that. It's just not, it's hard to say, but I definitely believe that the hundreds or the thousands of visitors to an elephant camp that you used to see in the past is over. Hi everyone. I'm going to give everybody a minute or two to get online, because I promised to be in the cage about 12 o'clock, but we had a bit of trouble with our connection of the internet. It's fixed up now. Cage. I've got my internet, and yeah, it should be all fine. Wildlife Matters. You know, it was not very difficult to find a good slogan for this event, but yet it is Wildlife Matters. 20 years now. Okay, kicked off. Uh-oh. Try and get it on again. Let me just get that down. Okay, something wrong with my phone. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
You're okay.
Ron. Ron. What's happening? Wi-Fi not connected. Ronมาก Now I gotta get back in. What's that there? Oh, it's hot. Okay, I lost the connection. You can see that I'm still in the cage because I'm still online on YouTube, but somehow that didn't work out. Let me see. I'm back again. Oh, shit. Phew. Actually, it was pretty hot just now. So I'm back. And see, get that out of the way. My banana is still here too. And I was talking about elephant camps, but I just wait until people are back on again because we lost you there. Let me see what the last thing said was. Back again, still locked up. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be working again now. People are starting to watch again. Welcome back. Yes, I'm here still again. Yeah. Maybe it's something to do with the maximum amount of time because it was exactly 5 hours. I think you can't be online more than 5 hours, which is good. Means at night I gotta wake up, set the timer. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get that camera a bit better set up. Yep. Yeah, we went offline. Actually, I just was informed that Facebook doesn't let you online longer than 5 hours. We were exactly on for 5 hours, so the connection was broken. Back on again. So มีคนถ่ายดูด้วยเนาะสวัสดีครับ No, I didn't have a loo break actually, Alex. Facebook cuts you off after 5 hours, and then you have to reconnect. So I did that, and in the meantime, I was trying to reconnect my Line app and my WhatsApp app. I got my Line working now, but not my what do you call that? Not my WhatsApp yet. I'll try that on the next one. Anyway, yeah, the video is ended. Okay, so we're back in. Yeah. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. It's working again. Yep, it's all working. Let me see. Now I'm going to see if I can actually see the results or the things under on this page again, because happening now. Yep. Okay. Still in the cage. And back again, still locked up. 10th of July. Watch the video. I actually don't have to see the video as long as I can see the commenting of people, so I can answer questions again. Yeah, Adeline, you're there again. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's the point. I mean, I actually did talk, and I just don't want to talk about the private conversation I have with Kun Lek without her being here with me. But I think Lek and me and a few other people that run rescue facilities, we're trying the best we can. And there's not always the money to do everything perfectly. That is one of the things about compromise and being able to compromise, and sometimes to adjust about what you can do and how much you can do. It's not easy. Yeah, you always want to do better. Yeah. Hi, Patricia. Ciao. So yeah. Okay, Marion, you're in Auckland, New Zealand. Isn't it bedtime by there? I'm just scratching my legs. I got some mosquitoes bite me now. I think the mosquitoes have arrived. So yeah. Hi, Lorinda. Anyway, let me see. I'm just going to go back to see what you said, Adeline. There, there's a lot, a bit in between. There's a lot of greenwashing, and yeah, greenwashing. Just look at. There should be a better cooperation between the NGOs, politics on side of the international acting. Yeah. Aukje. Yeah, I think I'll be in the cage for a couple of days. I'm not sure yet. So that's great. Yeah, yeah. Well, to give you a bit of an idea what I should do, I need to talk to Tommy and Lars to see what they can see, but I can actually see about the donations over the last hours. So I've been in the cage now since not 5 hours. It's been 4 hours. 4 hours in the cage. I need a new shirt, guys. I need a couple of shirts because this one is way too big for me. And it's really hot. I need some other shirts. So that's it. Sorry. Why is the feeding elephants bananas an issue, Leanne? This is the point, Leanne, I was talking in the earlier video, is that some people want everything to be perfect. Some people think that, you know, feeding elephants food is wrong. You should put it in an enclosure and they should look for it themselves. And yes, in an ideal world, it would be. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, I just think that, you know, we try to do the best we can. And if it's not good enough for some people, it's fine. But to basically judge other people all the time because they don't do it the way you want it or the way you see fit, you know, I don't think that's really necessary. I don't. How did you sleep? I didn't, Carol. That's the point of it. So yeah. Let me see. Tricia, my husband have the same T-shirt. Well, I hope not. I hope not. It's the same shirt. Might be the same color, same print, but it's not the same shirt. He says, I don't know your husband, and I'm not into it. Let me see. I'm actually want to figure out how we're doing with the donations. People are asking, and I'm going to actually have a look at it. That's it. There you go. That's okay. People are actually booking the lodge. That's not bad either. So, let me see. Pinterest. I don't want to see that one. Has the wildlife trade got worse during the COVID? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I talked a couple of weeks ago to an illegal wildlife trafficker. I met him at an elephant camp not far away from us. And, had a coffee with him. He knows me well. He knows what I do. I know him well, and I know very well what he does. And he was telling me that COVID actually was trouble for him. He had a shipment of turtles, tortoises, and snakes, and some other animals to be sent to Laos. And he said transport through Thailand was not a problem, just couldn't travel at night because there was a curfew at the time. But for that reason, traffic in the daytime was a lot worse. So the checkpoints were a lot less during the day, except for checking on people's temperature. They were not checking the cars really. But when he got to the border, he said that he couldn't offload his cargo, his shipment, over the border because there were no boats crossing. The border between Thailand and Laos was completely closed. So he got stuck with it, and after 48 hours trying to find a way to get it out of the country, he decided to let it all go. So he got rid of his load there at the border without making any money. Country borders are still closed, but it's not as bad as it was a couple of months ago. I think for the traders that are shipping wildlife from Africa, for example, it's very difficult. Most of this high-end kind of wildlife trafficking, yeah. So that's a bit of a change. So yeah, let me see what other questions. Couldn't have any. Thank you. Okay, how do I start to do this? I explained it on the first video quite in detail already. I lived in Thailand now for 31 years, and after more than 11 years working in the fashion business, I saw the fate of many of the wild animals in Thailand as pets, and I saw them being treated badly, being kept badly, and I just somehow felt that I wanted to do something, practical, materialize myself. So after 1999, when I had a car accident, I decided to go for this and stop with my business, try to sell it, get rid of it, which didn't really work so well. And then set up this foundation. And first working for a year with another organization, I in 2001 set up the Wildlife Friends Foundation here in Phetchaburi, Thailand. So that's when we started, with only a few monkeys and eventually one bear and one tiger, and then slowly adding more and more now over the years. So that's how it started. So that's how I founded the foundation. Yeah, and currently it's just this event, the caging up for the next couple of days, is just to create awareness. I want to also feel how it is to be caged up. This is the cage where Canoe, the chimpanzee that we rescued 3 months ago, has been living in for many years. So being in his cage, it's been cleaned up. We painted it black to make it a bit better looking at night, because when you put a night camera on it, if it's yellow or white, it's very, was not very nice. So we made it this, and yeah, we're currently making a new home for Canoe. He's going to be living on an island with other chimpanzees, hopefully soon. And we have so many other projects that we planning to do in the next couple of months, years. But right now, we need to survive the COVID crisis first. We have lost 85% of our funding. And without a miracle happening in the next couple of weeks, months, it's going to be over. It's unbelievable, but the country is not going to open up. That means no foreign volunteers. That means no tourists. That means no people staying at the lodge. It means no eco-volunteering. So yeah, it's something to think about. While I'm in the cage, I can think about all the good things that happened over the last 20 years and think about ways to fix the problem. More awareness. As I said, we've contacted many of the larger international organizations over the last couple of weeks, months, to look for funding. But most of the organizations, of course, themselves are, having lots of people working for them in offices in large cities, and they probably see their income going down as well. They say they have no money to help, and it would kill me to see us having to hand over animals that we rescued over the years to the authorities to take care of them instead. So we're trying everything to keep going and to make sure that we survive until the country opens up again. We were hoping that Thailand would open its borders again for ecotourists, for volunteers and stuff by the 1st of August. That was initially the idea. Then it became September, October, and right now we're probably looking at the January of the next year. So, and who knows, that might not even be feasible. We see 7 to 10 million people unemployed at the moment due to this corona crisis because they're all in the tourism industry in Thailand. So we're not the only ones. But the problem is, of course, we need to feed the animals, we need to pay our staff, and that's about $40,000 a month. So that's yeah. So that's a lot. 1 second. Yeah. 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 So yeah, that's it. So we have to see. You have to see how it goes. I'm supposed to be dancing like John Travolta tonight. Well, it's not dark yet, so it's not night yet, I guess. But I don't know who came up with that one. I just see that coming in, and that's quite bad. That's quite bad. Yeah. Whoever came up with that one is going to needs to be punished. Uh-oh. Let me see if that works again. So who's watching? Let me see. Uh-oh. So I just see. Okay, guys, we. I'm just looking here. Anna Maria, is it not possible to raise funds from Thai government? No, Anna Maria, the Thai government does not give money away to anyone, not even its citizen, unless there's a political issue like an election coming up or something like that. A rich person in another country, I think somebody in the United States, has donated money to the Tourist Authority of Thailand to give away to unemployed elephants right now, and that's been distributed by the Tourist Authority of Thailand. But the money actually came from a foreigner, not from the government. So that's quite disappointing. Yeah. And unfortunately, the government will never help anyone. The thing is, the government in Thailand sees government funding as government funding. In other countries, they would say this is taxpayers' money, but no, that's not how they see it here. So unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Yeah. We're trying to do, yeah, it's more. Well, we're looking at the funding at the moment. What we got in here is 30. We see about 3,000 according to them. That's not that one. That one's Sarah. This one's. Wow, we actually raised about 4,000 euros in 4,000. Let me see, 3,140, 4,000, 4,500 euros raised since I got into the cage. That's not bad. That's great. That's great. That's amazing. That's great. Let me see. Okay, everything is working now, I see. Yeah, so basically, we're not sure where this is all going. We have closed the spay clinic for dogs and cats. That was a monthly payment of about $6,000. All staff have been let go of, and the clinic has been closed. We did 5,000 dogs and cats over the last year, spaying supposedly stray animals. It was a great success. But yeah, with the loss of funding, we had to close it down. It's a beautiful clinic. We still have all the equipment. We hope one day to be able to reopen it again, but I don't think it's going to happen in this or next year. So unfortunately, not very good. We're still working with the tiger sanctuary at the moment. The tiger sanctuary that we started building. We got a very generous donation from Mike Bates in the Netherlands for that. He's been very, very supportive of our work over the years, and it's looking amazing. The new tiger sanctuary, the whole place is getting green now. The trees are growing again. We replaced or translocated a lot of trees into the enclosure. The site enclosure is a huge building with 8 side enclosures for the nighttime or emergency periods. And the fields are like 4 hectares and 7 hectares each, really big enclosures. So it's looking amazing. It's actually looking amazing. We've actually applied for a zoo permit for that piece of land, and that was actually finally given. So we didn't want one, but yeah, it's the only way. There's no chance of getting a wildlife rescue center kind of permit. It doesn't exist under Thai law, not yet. So yeah, that's basically all ongoing as we talk. But we have no idea when the country opens up, so difficult to say. Yeah. Let me see. That takes PayPal. Hi from Scotland. Yeah, you're still here. I'm still there, Ali. I think Facebook cuts you off after maybe 4 hours or something like that. I think that's how it works. No. So, yeah. Let me see. Is there? Yep. So yeah, basically, we're looking at, you know, on ways to survive this period. We thought it was going to be 3-4 months of closure, and then everything would be okay. But looking at the status of Corona in some countries around the world, especially the United States and the UK, if you see what's going on over there, I don't think that countries like Thailand will open up for countries that are so badly managed. So it's tough. It's really tough. What to say what the future is going to be like. That's difficult. Does anybody have any questions about the work, about what we're doing? Okay, whereabouts in Thailand are you, Carol? We are in Phetchaburi near Cham Hua Hin. Anna Maria, yes, I actually don't Instagram account. I actually can get onto it as well with my phone, I think. We need to actually link that up. I don't know how to do that. Lars and Tom, can you look into how we can share some stuff or how we can link it with Instagram? Because I think Anna Maria is right. Thought about it yesterday, but I forgot it. Yeah. Yeah. And I need another shirt, as I said earlier. It's too hot. Really too hot. No, one of the construction staff coming in. It's 5 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Hi, Susie. How many elephants do we have? We have 25. 25 elephants currently. You were here in 2005. I see 2005. So in 2005, we were only at the Project 1 site. We purchased a piece of land. We call that Project 2 or Midlands in 2007. We started moving the elephants down there. Then we started Project 3 and 4 a few years later. I'm actually at Project 4 at the moment, where you could see elephants behind me, actually right there behind the camera. So basically, oh, somebody's going. Mia Laila? Okay. So one of the staff there showed up. So yeah, we have 25 at the moment, and altogether on a space of 76 hectares. It's quite a big place now compared to a couple of years ago. Mm. Let me see. Anna Maria, I think Tommy or Lars will contact you to see or see whatever they can do. Yeah, Teresa, I'm actually sitting here not far from the swimming pool. I don't know if you were there early in the year last year or the end of the year, but we have a swimming pool since June 2019 at the lodge. And I'm about 30, 40 meters away from the pool watching over the elephant enclosure here at the moment. At least I won't be bored tonight. Actually, checking if my connection on the connection on YouTube is still working. I don't know. Yep, it is. It is. Okay. Yep. Let me see. You mentioned blah, blah, blah. Let me just see what we are doing there. Let me see. We are. Let me go back to that one again. No, go back to this one. I got all these screens open at the moment. Okay, yes, Teresa, you were when the pool's there. Yeah. Room 9 is my second home. Okay, well, somebody else is staying in your second home at the moment then. Yeah, Karen. Yeah, great. You know, sometimes the mouth-to-mouth kind of, how do you call that, kind of advertising is the best we've had the last couple of weeks. A lot of people staying at the lodge, and most of them are staying here because they heard from friends how the place is and they should come by. So yeah, it's good. Hey, Margot, how are you doing? How is that annoying veterinarian friend of yours with his one-liners? How is he doing? Jeanette is back again, I see. Okay, that's good. Yeah, not many questions anymore. So you know what? I might actually go for a nap. What time is it? It's only 5:10. I won't be able to shower or go to the toilet before 7 o'clock anyway, I think. So I'm still stuck for a while. Let's see. Yep. Not sure how I'm going to be sleeping tonight. Where I'm going to be sleeping tonight. Maybe on the left side of the enclosure, in the middle, or on the right. I can choose. Yeah, he probably is fine, Margot. Onkruid vergaat niet, they say in Dutch. It's hard to kill, what do you call that? Weeds. It's hard to get rid of weeds. Weeds don't die, what do you call it? I don't know. Leanne, time for my beer. Actually, somebody donated a beer to me about an hour ago. I haven't finished it yet. I just don't want to get drinking too much, because drinking lots of beer means I have to go to the toilet often, and I get only 6 stops in 24 hours. So that means every 4 hour, 1 stop. And so I'm not going to go yet. Although I've been in for more than 4 hours now, 4.5 by now. So not bad. Not bad. Carol, what am I doing when I'm not on air? Well, I'll be on air most of the time, and I keep the link on YouTube live day and night to make sure people see that I'm really in there. Because, you know, the thing is, when I go offline, then people think, oh, he's probably getting out of his cage and goes to sleep at home. So that ain't going to happen. The deal is the deal. I stay in the cage and can only come out every now and then to go to the toilet. That's all. It would be not very hygienic if I start pissing through the fence. So that won't happen. But anything else, I'll have to stay in the cage. Tell me news about Meadow, my elephant. I don't know any elephant called Meadow. No idea who you mean. Meadow. Meadow. No, we don't have any. No. Sorry, Leanne, I have no idea. Okay, Anna, I think they should be watching. Maybe they also got a beer. Maybe you got a few more beer. I can't see them from here either. I know they're not too far away monitoring this, but maybe they're not monitoring having a party without me. How did Canoe get cleaned all those years? I'm sure he must have seen a couple of snakes come into his enclosure. Yeah. And how did he get cleaned? I think he basically with a hose, like I'm going to be cleaned tomorrow morning with a hose. The hose is already here outside. I'm sure I'm going to get hosed down tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Neil is having a question. My wife had a wonderful day there in 2017. Only your wife or you too? I'm not really sure. Did she only had a good time and you didn't? Or what's the worst case of animal cruelty? I think the animal cruelty, how severe the cruelty is, and the time frame in it takes place is like a multiplying factor here. Hitting an animal badly and hurting it really badly is bad, especially when there's a lot of injury and wounds and stuff to see. That makes it even look worse. But I think I'm not sure whether physical harm or mental harm is worse, and how long it's been taken. Is that been only for a few hours or a few days or for years? I think that some of the animals that have been kept in horrible conditions for a very, very long time is the worst. And I think also when animals are even more intelligent, it must actually freak them out even worse. It's on the edge of being a speciesist here. I think, for example, for primates, they suffer really badly in bad conditions, and especially when it's a very long time. I don't know if there's any research to make that, how do you call that, to prove that. But I do believe that it's like the time that it's been taking is just as important as the severity of the cruelty done. So I think it's the worst when you see an animal that's been so badly treated for so long that it's completely given up. It just doesn't kill itself. But that, on the edge of that, I think that's the worst cruelty that you can see with animals. The elephant with the broken hip. Oh, the elephant with the broken hip. You mean the one with Cancroé, the elephant in the enclosure with Cancroé. Sombun. Sombun is the one with the broken hip, not Midao. Or maybe you mean one at another place. Maybe you're mixing up with another elephant sanctuary. That's possible too. Cynthia, Ollie. No, Ollie has died about 2 or 3 years ago. I'm not sure. A year ago. Yeah. And he did used to shout for fish all the time. Yeah, that's right. It's funny when people ask me about an elephant from another camp 900 kilometers away from here, how she's doing. I don't know. Let me see. Sean Whittle. Hey, Sean. What's my next plan for WFFT? Shall I be very honest with you? My next plan, or my only plan right now, is to survive the COVID-19 crisis. Finding a sponsor that's going to help us through, or finding more sponsors to help us through, because right now things look really bad. And if this COVID close down of the country takes another few months, it might be difficult to get through it. So right now, just my only thing, get through this. Somebody is laughing. What are you laughing about, Anna? Did I say something wrong? Hey, Bridie, how are you doing? Just seeing Bridie, ex-volunteer, joining. How are you? Patricia, you hope to return. Well, we hope the people will return as soon as possible as well. We could use a few extra hands volunteering and picking up elephant poo and feeding banana balls to elephants again. It's, Jean, yes, I'm still live. What do you mean? You can't see me? That's Jean Peng. She's the kind of woman that sends me messages all the time, asking for a reply within 5 minutes. That's why I'm immediately replying right now. She's trained me well. Yes, Anna Maria. I know. I'm so knowledgeable. I know every elephant in Thailand. Yeah, Jean, I know beer will help. I've got one, Jean. Here, that's it. Hoegaarden. But I'm trying to drink a little bit, not too much. This is my first glass, and it wasn't even a full one. Yeah, Jean, you know, you can say, hey, you have been trying to make me reply quickly to everything you ask. Patricia, are you helping the dogs? No, not anymore. That's closed down. The dog rescue facility, the dog spay clinic is basically completely shut down. We have no money to continue that. We need $6,000 a month to pay for 2 veterinarians, to pay for the staff and all the medication. For that $6,000, we could probably do about 600 dogs and cats per month, or more actually, but no. Yeah, Gina, I know you're coming next week again with the kids, I guess. You're welcome. You booked already because we're getting pretty full next week. What are you going in the cage? I don't know what you mean with that. What are you? When? I'm in the cage right now. Oh, you mean what are you doing in the cage? I'm stuck. I'm locked up. Hey, come on. Yeah, I'm stuck in the cage. I'm doing in the cage. I'm doing a fundraiser and awareness about wildlife in cages. That's what I'm doing. And for that, I'm actually locked up in a cage myself. Finding funds to continue our work and talking about elephants and all kind of wild animals in captivity, and to try to create more awareness about it by going live like this. Oh, I guess Patricia and Jean know each other, huh? Get a room. Deep, deep. Carol, did I see any snakes last night? Nope. I wasn't in the cage last night. I just got in today, so I can tell you tomorrow whether I see any snakes. But I'm pretty sure some snakes will pass by overnight. Whether they're gonna actually join me in the cage in my sleeping bag, I don't know. I hope not. Dylan Dixon, you met your partner volunteering at the sanctuary. Now we live together and have 2 kids. Looking forward to bringing them to the center when they're a bit older. Okay. Well, if you met at the center, I guess that's good. There's a few more volunteers actually that met at the center and got married and had kids. Yeah, it's actually quite interesting if you see over the years some people that that have been volunteering with WFFT, and then basically met each other here, and some relationships came out of it. Some of them got married and got kids. I'm pretty sure some of them have already divorced. Thinking about it, actually, I'll never forget one couple from the UK. They came to the rescue center in November 2004, volunteering with us, and they basically stayed for about 2 weeks, I think 3 weeks at the center, volunteering. And we had dinner actually in the Italian restaurant in Hua Hin one night with them and a few other volunteers. And then on just before the day before Christmas, they decided to leave and go to the south of Thailand for a bit of it was basically like the honeymoon for them, and stayed in a nice beach resort in Khao Lak. And then on Boxing Day, the 26th of December, they were both at the beach when the tsunami hit. So it's actually quite touching. Actually, those volunteers, suddenly they were gone, and we've had people come in here. We had a volunteer that. So some funny volunteer stories. I think keep the volunteer stories for the night when it's a bit later. I'll tell some touchy, emotional, and some funny stories as well. We had some real crazy volunteers here as well over the years. Anna Maria. Yeah, actually, Anna Maria, I do have. 1 second. I've got an iPad here. I have an iPad, and I think I've got Instagram on it. Let me just try. Well, Gene, if you were on Samui at that time, you're lucky because Samui was on the other side, so there was nothing happening there. Let me see, Instagram. Don't I have Instagram on my iPad? I should have. I have it everywhere. Let me see. Oh, maybe I didn't load it on that one. Deep. I don't think I've got it here. Now the sun is coming into my face now. That's not good. It's going down now. If we get lucky, the sunset will be good. Let me see, Instagram. There you go. I can download Instagram. Now I hope I remember my password. I'm trying to load it at the moment, so. Yeah, Carol, Samui, not my favorite island, to be honest. The roads are really horrible, infrastructure is bad, the beaches are dirty, and the tourism industry is not. Hello, Hello. I have a nice view, yes, but I'm still a poor thing.
We're gonna feed you some fruit. ถ่ายรูปนะถ่ายรูปนะพี่จะถ่ายด้วยถ่ายรูปพี่กับเอ็ดวินนะพี่จะเข้าไปไหม
I'm trying to set it up now.
เท่าไหร่นะโคตรขำเลยเอาใครไม่รู้เข้าไปในกรงด้วยกับคุณเอ็ดวินนะมีราคาด้วย
คุณทอม
ถ่ายพรุ่งนี้มั้งใช่ไหมคะ
Now let me see. Actually, Elephant's Lodge.
เราต้องจ่ายคุณน้อยเหรอจ่ายใช่จ่าย refreshment I buy you refreshment but I bring myself ช่วยกัน
Okay, Tommy, if you're watching, could you send me by message the login details for Instagram of WFFT, because I can set it up, but I need to get the login details. I don't have them. I've got oh, wait a minute. I do have it, maybe. 1 second. I might actually have it. Yes, I'm in. Doop, 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 doop.
ใช่ไหมไอเดียดีมากเลยหามากเลย
Okay.
เป็นแบงค์ฟันด้วยตายแล้ว
Okay. Now I just got to figure out how to go live, but yeah. Thank you, Vicky, for your donation. Yeah.
I buy you enlistment but I didn't use yours I use my น้อยถ่ายรูปหน่อย วางกระเป๋าก่อนค่ะ
So people are coming to. I'm just like becoming like a thing. There's now the third person in the last hour coming to see me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna give me some fruit or not?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you can't just come here and not spend anything. You know, I'm not here for fun.
Okay. Here, which way can over there? Right?
There, yeah, the feeding basket. No, there's a feeding basket. You need to cut it for me. I'm an animal. I can't cut it.
You have teeth.
I have to, but I'm
You
no.
have teeth.
Here.
Look at that, guys. This is how I'm being treated at the moment. One
Yes.
second. Look at this.
Come on.
I'm being treated here now this way. And look, and she's wearing one of those plastic things. You should get a darker one so I can't see your face. That's Pimpa. Oh, hi,
Hello.
Pimpa.
Hi. Yeah, for Edwin, I just bring
Got him.
him, give him some refreshment.
A warm.
Don't want him to be starving.
You can put it in there. I'll get somebody to cut it
And
later.
some of the rambutan.
Rambutan. This rambutan is good actually.
Yeah.
For those people that you know,
And
these rambutans, they look like something different, but well, I can't see. There they are. So
I
yeah.
think you need some more beer.
No, I'm fine on the beer. I don't want to get drunk because if I drink too much, I have to go to the toilet too often.
You allow 6 times.
6 times. 6 times to the toilet is not enough.
Oh,
Not if you drink beer. So that's it. Yeah, I'm back again. 1 second, Anna. I'm gonna see now. So you press the profile picture where you see a plus. Yep.
Enjoy your milk. Your dinner.
Open camera.
That's all your dinner.
There we are. Gee, I'm getting red from the sun.
ระวังลิงแกล้งพี่นะ
อ๋อ
ลิงเสื้อเขียว
นี่โชคดีนะเนี่ยที่ฝนตกนิดเดียว
Okay, I'm on. So yes. And then I got that one.
ไม่ใช่ว่าฝนตกเยอะๆหน่อยนะ
And then you can see live. I don't see live. Oh yeah, there it is, live. Okay. Checking connection. You're now live. Okay. Well, we're live now also on Instagram. I didn't think that would happen. And I just can see if I can keep that thing straight. Nope, I can't keep that one straight. I just gotta, that's it. Okay. Everybody on Instagram. And people are watching as well. I'm Edwin. I'm the founder of WFFT. And I'm in a cage. I'm in an enclosure. Been on actually for a couple of hours now. Been there 4.5 hours caged up. I'll be caged up for the next couple of days to raise funds for the rescued animals at WFFT in Thailand. And at the same time, create more awareness about animals in cages. So the cage that I'm staying at the moment is the cage of Canoe, a chimpanzee that we rescued a few months ago. And waving back. It's a cage of about 1.40 meters by 2.30 meters and about 1.80 meters high. So I can just stand in it, but I can't do much more. I'll be living in this cage for the next few days, as I said, to create more awareness and to raise funds for WFFT, the Wildlife Friends Foundation in Thailand, that I founded 19 years ago. So right now, we're on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. But YouTube is not really much of a interaction, so I might actually turn that off and get more often onto the Instagram account. I see a lot more people watching there at the moment, so that seems to be very active. So how does it work? I'll be in the cage waiting for people to ask me questions and engage about wildlife conservation, wildlife rescue, stuff to do with our work. Georgina maybe 2-3 days. I'm not sure, depending on how many donations we get in. We're trying to raise funds for the 780 animals at our center at the moment, because we're having trouble getting through this period in the COVID crisis at the moment. So, yep. At the same time, what's the account number to donate? You can't find it. Jeanette, you'll get somebody to get back to you in a minute. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think I might actually stop the one on YouTube for a bit. It's still going well. Oh, you can see my drink and my beer actually. It's not very active at the moment. There's about 12 people watching though, but yeah. Just gotta see what I'm gonna do. So okay. I don't see him. Is there a dog under the cage? Okay. Yeah, he's probably thinking, what is he doing in the cage? Huh? Yeah, so Julie Dupont, yeah, what made me start the foundation? I started the foundation, the idea in 1999 when I rescued 2 monkeys from 2 different places. A friend of mine bought a monkey for his wife, couldn't take care of it. And he thought, because I was taking care of so many dogs and cats over there, that I could take in a monkey. I then went to an organization that rescued monkeys and other wildlife in Bangkok to hand it over. But instead of giving them a monkey, I came back with 2 monkeys. And that's how it started. I had a car accident not long after that. And that made me change my mind about what I wanted to do in life. I was working in the fashion industry at that time. And somehow I was happy to do something different. And working with animals as a child was always my dream. So that's what I did. I changed and started the Wildlife Friends Foundation, set it up. How is Nee? Yeah, Nee that's the gibbon, the blind one. Nee had a surgery and one of his eyes was saved. Actually, he can see again with one eye, not very well, but yeah, he's doing well. He's okay. He's still hanging in there as gibbons do, swinging and hanging in there. He's doing well. I just can't see what's on the camera with the sun right into my eyes. I'm actually happy that Tommy and Lars are also online as well, so they can help a little bit there. I just got to see that. Edwin, I can actually go back on this one here better. It's very difficult to keep everything running and watching it at the same time. Live streaming, that can go. Wildlife Friends Foundation, there we are. Hi Emma, thank you. Yeah, 2014. It was a good time actually doing this. The veterinary team is still running. We still have 2 veterinarians and 2 veterinary assistants running our hospital. So that's still running well actually. We got a great team at the moment there. Hi Lars, thanks for coming in. Pylene is doing well, Jen. Still alone. She doesn't like other elephants, but she's doing well. Old lady, old but doing well. Faruna Green Studio. Yes, hi guys. The upkeep of the rescue center is approximately $1,400 to $1,500 a day. We're feeding over 700 animals, and there's a lot of cost involved with that. So it's about just over $40,000 a month to keep the place going at this moment. Bye bye.
Refreshment.
Thank you. I'll have one of them.
And somebody come and feed you. You need to come here.
Yes.
I think some watermelon for your elephant.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was Pimpa. So yes, Pylon is still there. how is Ollie? Ollie is gone. Ollie was he died last year, I think, or just a bit more. Yeah, he was a funny guy, although he was screaming like hell every morning. But now Ollie is gone. He was born in, I think, 96 or 97, so he was about 20 years old, which is quite old for an otter. Yeah. We have currently a lot more otters. Actually, we have, I think at the moment, some 16 or 17 otters in total at the center. The keeping of otters as pets in Thailand has been really a big thing, unfortunately, over the last few years, and it's illegal. A lot of people finding out that it's illegal after they bought one. And many of them actually hand over the otters once they know they can't take care of them anymore because they're being so noisy, so loud. So, yeah. I'm going to turn off the stream on